too far to say that we could not pretend now. Was it never enough to have just everything you want? In your shadow I found a place to hide me from my own thoughts. And if I ever got lost, you find a way to bring me home. And I want something I can hold, that's worth this waiting cold. And I want something that is
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and non binary people, and pretty much everyone. Welcome to another day at United Rogue. Here we have a lot of great matches, four to be precise, coming up tonight. I am Alligator, and today with me is Farout. How are you doing, my man?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good, Alligator. Great to be with you. Like you said, this is the Ramen Bowl quarterfinals tonight. Well, first match we'll be looking at, I believe, is the 14-4 Baltimore Kraken, the second seed, going up against the number three, also 14-4 seed Ottawa Savage. This first one looking to be really close, Alligator.
Oh, most definitely. I have casted already some series here in United Rogue, different divisions, and I always see a big difference between seeds. Right, you got the number one playing the number four, and a priori it would be lopsided. Although I've seen some very spectacular upsets, but here number two and number three with the same record, this one promises to be a complete banger.
Yeah, it definitely does. I mean, I'm going to be looking at Zernite on Baltimore. I'm going to be looking at Leaf and Wreck uh, as well. Wreck for Ottawa and Leaf for Baltimore. Both of these all these players, excellent scores so far this season. I'm looking forward to see how these two different play styles match up here as we get started on game one very shortly.
Very shortly indeed, the countdown is there. Three, two, one, and it's kickoff. We go. Baltimore getting it good, but it's going to be the possession for Ottawa. Leaf goes up into the air. Now into Ottawa's corner. Back again. They seem to be wanting to play the fast-paced game, as we see already a demo coming out from Baltimore's Leaf. Steez is blown to smithereens, as now it's Wreck, the one getting blown to smithereens by Daffy there. And it seems like Baltimore, they want to have the control of the ball. They want to have the control of the game and pretty much everything. And I guess if Ottawa doesn't have the possession, they can score, right?
I would definitely say so. This first 30 or so seconds having been all Baltimore offense. We saw some demos come in on the midfield. Daffy there making a defensive touch to keep Baltimore's net clean in this first minute. Another touch out of the corner. Now Rec coming in to challenge this ball. Miro up for the shot.
Oh no!
A slight overcommit on that one. He will fly just above the ball, but Ottawa's not done yet. Leaf sending that one shy of Rec's touch. Daffy now looking to transition out. Got Miro in the way, but Miro will collect that ball into the corner. Miro again flicks one, but demoed for the effort. Zernite in and out of the midfield to keep this ball competitive. Over to Leaf, and now Zernite again in for another touch. Beats two, but Daffy is getting bumped off this play. The Baltimore offense coming in hard and early, Alia.
Oh, that was a beautiful touch from Steez over the Baltimore player's car. Unfortunately, they couldn't convert on the offense. Daffy now going to go up into the areas met by Miro at the backboard. And it seems like Ottawa are finding their footing here. They seem to be starting really cautious, getting demoed twice, thrice. But now Baltimore shots come seeing Daffy, but Steez is there like a wall. They aren't going to get anything come through, but they have to be careful. I've already seen a couple of double commits, as you mentioned earlier. These offensive misses out is now coming from Miro Steez into the back. They can't quite get it into the goal, but that's a lot of touches, and it could spell disaster for Baltimore. Get it out of here, which is exactly what they do. Now off of the back of Cernite, they go into the middle, met by Steez. Daff is going to be clearing it now. This should be an easy catch. Steez onto the side is met by a Leaf. That is going to get a real good pass, and now the ball is hanging in front of the goal, and it's going to be a Leaf putting it away. It's going to be Baltimore 1, Ottawa 0.
Yeah, the demo by Zernite there onto Miro. Just a prime example of why you shouldn't be trying to dribble out of offense so early in a series like this. These teams have potentially 7 games to play. We've seen some exercises in Smart Rocket League, a lot of
Oh
safe
no.
defensive rotations on behalf of both these teams so far, but it is the Baltimore Kraken who've scored first. And as we say, it's Steez with the redirect up into the right corner, answering back immediately for Ottawa.
Yeah, and this was it smelled like an Ottawa goal right from the beginning. Right, they get the favorable kickoff. It goes into Baltimore's half. Baltimore doesn't get a touch. Ottawa, they didn't manage to get it on course to the goal. But yeah, ultimately it's gonna be Steez getting the rebound, the redirect, and they're gonna tie it all up as we go into the second half of our game. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go, and it's gonna be Baltimore with the second goal of the series. They don't want to be equalizing. They want to be up. great pass, great play from Sir Knight. Serves it up for Daffy. He is not gonna miss that any day of the week.
No, that's absolutely textbook. All the passer has to do there is beat one defender, and Zernite was there for the job, passing that ball down to Daffy, giving the Baltimore Kraken a go-ahead goal here. Miro clearing this one out into the middle. Daffy looks to isolate, but Rek is playing spoiler. Rek's touch onto the back ball, cleared away by Daffy over to Zernite. The Kraken looking to transition outward here onto offense. Miro collects in midfield. Challenged by Leaf, goes a little bit lateral, and Daffy is there to collect. Steve's now up onto the wall, off the ceiling, a little bit of boost. Leaf and Zernite in the midfield trying to decide who will pick up this ball. Daffy, a back pass over to Zernite, demoed as he tries to pick up that pass, but Daffy can rotate around. Another one now. Daffy into that corner. Just trying to keep possession here, keep offense and pressure going for the Baltimore Kraken. Leaf sends one forward. Steve's collecting here in the left corner. Daffy is eyeing that one, but and their challenge will go up and forward. Steez, or Rek, excuse me now, clearing that one out, but the Baltimore Kraken playing into this midfield, trying to keep the ball off their half as much as possible, Leah.
Yeah, definitely. Baltimore aren't taking their foot off the gas. Now, Ottawa, they seem to be getting more into this blue half, but it's clearly Baltimore in control. You see that back pass coming in for Daffy to pick it up. There's a double commit onto the air. Fortunately, Steez was there for the Savage. They have just 1 minute to bring it back. They need at least one goal to trigger overtime. Now it's going to be Daffy on the attack. If they could managed to score 2 goals, they would avoid, of course, that extra time, but it doesn't seem likely as the ball goes once again into the white corner, transitioning into the blue half, but Daffy is there to pick it up. That was a nice fleek attempt, but is met by Steez. Now, Miro going up into the air. That soft touch from Leaf is going to fall onto Cernite. He can't quite put it into the goal, but now it's going to be an infield pass. Daffy with the fake. Is it going to put it in? Yes, he is. Daffy with a monstrous play. He's going to give the third one for Baltimore. And with 26 seconds to go, this seems like it's all but over.
No, I agree. That's a clean play by Daffy there. Just dribbling and juking 2 defenders at ease to make up for, I believe, Zernite's shot unfortunately went a little wide. I don't think he expected the defense to be so far away from that goal box when he took the shot. But Daffy there putting the team on his back and a go-ahead goal, extending the lead. Daffy's second off of 4 shots in this game 1. Rek now to the corner, 10 seconds on the board. It's unlikely Ottawa will be able to pick up 2. The pass play, though, trying to get a consolation goal or something, but Daffy will collect this one and send it away. The Baltimore Kraken, a decisive statement in game 1.
Most definitely, and if they can get a goal here, a 0-second goal, that would be so demoralizing. They're not going to make it. The ball is going to draw, but it's going to be the Baltimore Kraken going up 1-0 in this best of 7 in their journey to 4 to keep progressing on this bracket of the Ramen Bowl. And, I mean, they were superior in all aspects of the game. The Ottawa Savage, yes, they did get that goal for the equalizer, but then they got scored on again, and they didn't really have an answer after that.
You know, the story for the games we watched last night on this stream, Malia, was very early on. The team that was shooting more was still coming up short when the games ended. We were seeing a lot of effective defensive rotations that were winning games, these games being won by only 1-2 goals, and the team that was out shooting the other was not coming up on top. We're not seeing that here, though. The Baltimore Kraken slightly outshooting Ottawa, but the margins were pretty slim in this one. I'm looking forward to see how the Savage look to answer back here. They need to convert on a few more of their offensive opportunities because at least in the first half of game 1, their defensive rotations were on point.
Yeah, definitely, and we all know how momentum-based Rocket League is. And if the Savage go down 2-0, I don't think it would look real good for them. It would look real good for the Baltimore Kraken, though, who are looking to get on the offense again. They want to continue right where they left off on the previous game, as it's going to be now Leaf picking this ball up on the side. Oh, he decides to leave it and instead lets Daffy go for the demo onto Steez, not let them go into the air with the ball, which is exactly what Cernite is going to do now. The rebound off of the backboard, trying to go for the infield pass for Leaf, can't quite get it. It's going to be Steez on the backboard, picked up by Daffy. That pass, we know how dangerous those infield passes have been for Baltimore. They are really effective as now Daffy picks a demo onto Miro. If it's dangerous to have Baltimore on your offense with 3 players, if you only have 2 players and you're Ottawa, you gotta be really careful. You want to have the ball when those demos come through, as it's going to go now into the midfield. That shot could be in, but it's going to be Rek picking up the save. And Ottawa, they don't seem to be doing really well, but they don't seem to be struggling either. The defense is good.
No, I think the Savage are hanging on here pretty well. I am noticing one thing. A lot of times I'm seeing a Baltimore player in the Ottawa half causing mischief, causing a ruckus, and then turning away from the ball and driving away, or turning away from the goal and driving away as if in leisure. I mean, I don't think the Ottawa Savage, while they are still able to maintain defense here, a double commit on that ball in the Baltimore half, well, they have been able to remain on defense and keep their net clean for the first minute and a half of this game too. It doesn't seem real apparent to me that they're going to be able to get control of the situation anytime soon. The Baltimore Kraken, although as I say it, I may have cursed this team, Rek putting one in off the hard redirect out of the corner by Steez. Except for that fleeting moment, the Baltimore Kraken have seemed to be in control of these 2 games.
In control of these 2 games indeed, but it's going to be the Ottawa Savage going up 1-0 with 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. When you least expect it, it's going to be the team in white going up off of that wonderful goal that Rek picked up seemingly out of nowhere, because that rebound was hanging there in front of the goal, but hanging there in front of the goal is going to be the ball again, and Miro with the epic save doesn't let it cross the line. Baltimore would surely be praying that that went in, but it didn't, so it's going to be 1-0 as we go into our final 3 minutes of the game. Now it's going to be Cernite getting past one defender. That pass was a bit too strong. It's going to be picked up by Leaf on the side. The air dribble isn't quite there. Off of the ceiling, gets the reset, which is good to get back into position. Now Daffy going to be contesting in the corner, but Rek has the clear. It's going to be another strong shot from Steve, saved by Leaf. That was easy, but now they get demoed by Steez, and it's going to be Ottawa on the offense again. Can they get it done? The spawners are coming back in. Steez trying to throw a fake and almost into the upper 90. It's going to be another save from Daffy. This is a barrage of shots from Ottawa, but Baltimore are truly a Kraken, and with all those tentacles, they aren't anything let go through.
Oh, whether it's 2 players or 3 challenging on that goal line, as far as this team is concerned, Baltimore is fully in control of this game. Although they trail by 1, having let one in. Infield pass now, Daffy over to Leaf. Backboard, Daffy up for the follow. Zernite now up as well, beating Rek to that ball. The ball bounces off Rek, heads towards net, but Miro will clear it away and Steeds in tow. The Kraken, whether they're on offense or defense, are maintaining awfully hard here. But at the same time, Ottawa is doing what they need to do. They've made saves when they need to, when they're 1 goal up, and they're trying to keep the ball now in the Baltimore Kraken's half. Give them a little bit, a taste of their own medicine. Although this is Zernite up for the shot. Daffy's touch as well out of midfield. Leaf now looking to pinch that one off the wall and keep it competitive, but Rek is there to ring one off the board hard. This ball up now, loose into the midfield. Zernite will take it out of the sky. Steez sending one to the corner. Zernite potentially either stealing a boost, looking for a bump. Leaf up for a touch as well, and Steve's there, but Rek can collect, beats one in the corner, sends a shot towards the board. Daffy and Leaf calling off that ball, letting Daffy take it. Baltimore Kraken potentially a little bit more wise, realizing that the double commits might spell trouble for them, although they haven't on the last previous few Ottawa offensive pushes. Daffy now into the corner, looking to take this ball out. Rek up hard, his touch sent away by Leaf. Zernite and Daffy now committing on that one. Zerny looking to push this ball out of the midfield, but the Baltimore Kraken seemingly getting locked down now, and they are not on top of this game as they were.
Yeah, and these are great defensive plays by Ottawa, right? It's just 30 seconds to go. Baltimore desperately need a goal. But the Savage, they seem to be in cruise control right now. They have the shots now forcing the save out of Leaf. Now in defense, they're looking much more clean than they looked in the previous game. Steez had that save. Now Miro off of the get backboard. They have to be careful because the Baltimore players are still looking around. But now they're on the counter attack, and with 10 seconds to go, they could get another goal to kill it here. It's gonna be Miro gets the soft touch up, and it's going to be in. It doesn't matter that Duffy gets the save. They finally are able to push through. It's gonna be Ottawa Savage with the 2-0 up with just 3 seconds to go.
Well, that's a strong answer back for the Ottawa Savage, adapting as they need to the Kraken's relentless offensive pressure. I mean, we saw both these teams lock down on defense when it mattered. Baltimore Kraken as well, throwing 2 players, 3 players at the ball as it came towards the net to seeing how hard they can send it away. But it was the Ottawa Savage catching them off guard when it mattered most. And as a result, Miro and Rek both putting one in off 2 assists from Steez, 100% goal participation for the Savage here. They take game 2 pretty decisively.
And that's got to be the equalizer in the series. They need to turn the momentum in their behalf. On the other side, for the Baltimore Kraken, they didn't play badly. That was a good game following their first game victory. But the finalizing touch, it just wasn't there. Ottawa, they were superior in all aspects of the game. And oftentimes, it's just that little 1% extra that you need to win. And it's that 1% that Baltimore have to gain back if they want to have the upper hand on Ottawa. As they go again. It's gonna be Rick trying to go for a shot, gets blocked in the midfield. Now Daffy gets demoed again, and we've seen a lot of these demos come out from Ottawa. They don't always convert into offensive plays, although the save is forced from Leaf right now. Baltimore looking to regain control again. But I've noticed that Ottawa have been going for way more demos as the game has progressed, and they have gotten more goals as the game has progressed. Do you see a correlation here? Or maybe is it just that they want to play aggressive?
Well, you know, Aliyah, I think the demos speak to the effectiveness of the Ottawa defense a little bit more. I didn't feel like maybe one of their goals came off a demo, as we see Rek there taking Zernite off the pitch in his own corner. He'll spawn back in that same corner, collect the boost on the far side. I don't know if I see that correlation as strong as we would think. I think it just goes to show how much more effective the Ottawa players are at defense. They only need to send, for example, 1 player to a save as opposed to the Baltimore Kraken 2 or 3. While both teams are getting saves in those instances, the Ottawa Savage just being more effective. Although that's going to be a hard infield touch from Daffy. Zernite cheating a little too far, and Steez is going to sink that one and put the Ottawa Savage ahead. They score first here in game 3.
Yeah, and that's another defensive mistake we see out of Baltimore, right? They are too committed for the offense. They have no third man back. Zernite can barely scramble to get to that ball. In the end, he isn't able to do so. And now Rek is going to get another one off of the kickoff. Leaf was getting the boost and couldn't manage to get it. And in 10 seconds is the Ottawa Savage going from 0-0 to 2-0 up now with 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go.
Yeah, it's an early lead. I'm sure it's one they're glad to have. We saw Daffy there cheating up just a bit too aggressively on behalf of Baltimore, which did lead to the Ottawa Savage going ahead too. This ball now, though, flying towards their goal. Miro will send it away. Zernite up to keep it offensive, and Miro has no boost to follow. Rek in gets a double touch off that clear. Steez is up in midfield, can collect the boost. I hear a demo there out of the midfield. Steve's looking for a double tap, looking to bump one defender, but it's Miro who just patiently awaits those defenders flying out of the way and puts in the third.
Yeah, and that was just a great play from the Ottawa Savage, right? You see Steez with that great air dribble carrying the ball all the way. He forces the positioning out of the defenders from Baltimore. And right there at the end, as you mentioned, Miro is very patient. He doesn't touch the ball. He lets the defenders fool themselves. And he's going to put now Ottawa on 3-0 up. And this is not looking good for Baltimore. They started off strong, but between the defensive mistakes and the great plays from Ottawa, they're losing this game. And the momentum is slipping from their hands, and it's firmly grasped by Ottawa. So I don't know what they can do to regain right now.
Well, you know, I mean, I think they're going to definitely have to try to fight for this midfield, maybe even fight for a boost advantage, because the Ottawa Savage, for the games 2 and 3, have really been beating them at their own game. Just relentless pressure, which can only come if you have that boost advantage, although we are seeing an extended push now from the Kraken. They've all but lost control of this series. 3-0 now for the Savage as we enter the back half of game 3, and the Savage don't seem to be particularly put out. They can clear this ball back all day. The Baltimore offenders are going to have to either take some players off this pitch or some strong pass plays. That touch from Leaf as well, looking for a waterfall pass downward, but it's just not going to be enough. Both these teams doing well to keep the ball on their opponent's half. The only difference is Ottawa has capitalized 3 times.
Yeah, but now we see Baltimore trying to take the initiative again, but there's no one in the goal for Baltimore, and no one in Ottawa can capitalize. Leaf coming in with the clutch demo onto Steez. He was going to get away with murder, but he got murdered instead, blown to smithereens, as it's gonna be Miro now, trying to get the ball out of his own half. Steez with a half pinch, falls onto Cernite, but he isn't there for long. Up in the air, Rek gets beaten by the Baltimore player, and it's going to go now into the net. Daffy, that was a great challenge up in the air, and he is able to put it through. We see it there, the rebound on the crossbar, and beats Miro to the ball. It's going to be Baltimore putting one in the board.
Yeah, it's a strong play for Daffy there. The self-pass, ceiling, backcourt, and down. A good read and one the Baltimore Kraken are going to be grateful for, as one cheater knocks two offenders off this midfield ball now, though. The Ottawa Savage having plenty of time in front of the Baltimore net and making the Kraken scramble. Miro here now retreating back as Daffy brings this one forward. Steez able to clear, challenging Cernite in the midfield. That ball over and out. It looks like Rek will be getting there first, but no other Ottawa Savage players there to continue the push. Baltimore now looking to transition. Cernite hoping for a double tap off that backboard, but their ball sent away a little bit too quickly. Daffy now right in mid. Leaf looking for a bump, potentially takes out one, but another player clearing that ball away for the Savage. Cernite ripping one towards the board. Miro will collect this one. Leaf in now, and Leaf will capitalize off the jump. A little bit too light for the Ottawa Savage. The Baltimore Kraken are within one.
Oh, and what a beautiful shot placement. Look at that lift coming in like a missile. Puts it in the upper left, top 90. And as you mentioned, we've got 55 seconds to go, and Baltimore are within reach of this dub. They are definitely feeling it. The throttle is starting to go down. The gas is slipping away from Ottawa. And if the Baltimore Kraken can get one more, they would be sending this into the first overtime of the series. But now it's going to be the shot from Steez going into the post. That was so unfortunate. If Ottawa had gotten that goal, it would have given them a 2-goal lead, a cushion to sit on as they're going to go for it again. There's no one on the goal, and it's Steez finally getting that 2-goal advantage, that 4-2 that they were wishing. Try again, and you will get your goal, or something like that. I don't know how the saying goes, but for Ottawa, it's definitely working.
I mean, as far as the demos in midfield go, it was a 2-1 advantage in that right corner for Baltimore. Cernite spawning right underneath that play, and the final player for Baltimore, not sure where he would spawn, just lunging to try to get a hood or a bumper onto that car. Leaf now, a pass back to Cernite. Baltimore Kraken looking to put in another one quickly. Daffy here, although as the 10-second countdown happens and Daffy misses that ball, it's going to be the Ottawa Savage answering back here. Some signs of life, though, from the Kraken.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they're not going to be getting the victory in this game, so that means Ottawa is going up 2-0. Yes, 2-0. Isn't that correct? I don't know. I've kept track. It's 2-1, right? Yeah, Baltimore won the first one. I've lost track of the score because this last game, it definitely had everything. It had saves, 4 on the side of Ottawa, 3 on the side of Baltimore. It had shots, 10 on the side of Ottawa, and 7 on the side of Baltimore. And the scoreline does reflect a bit of that Ottawa superiority. But what the stats don't tell is that, as you mentioned, Baltimore are showing signs of life. And if they can keep this going, we know that the, not reverse sweep, but the comeback is in the makings.
Well, you know, Gator, I think that the Baltimore Kraken really been able to play the game that's being presented to them. We saw a savior medal on behalf of Ottawa there for Miro, but it looked like to me that both of the Baltimore goals in Game 3 came off the back of off the hood of an unfortunate touch by Miro. As much pressure as they were receiving on defense, they could not make enough plays to keep the Baltimore Kraken shut out. They were able to take 2 off those unfortunate touches. But I think if the Baltimore Kraken want to regain control, that's a close one there as well. And
there they go.
As I was about to say, if the Baltimore Kraken want to regain control of the series, they're going to have to do a little bit more than just what's being presented to them. And as we say it as well, another touch loose off the hood of Miro collected by Daffy. These players trading blows on both sides. But when the Ottawa Savage drop the ball, the Baltimore Kraken are right there. It comes down to what happens in the first half of these games when things have been reset and the score is 0-0. Daffy sending one towards goal out of midfield, but picked up by Steez. Steve's now following, looking for a juke. Beats one, beats two, in fact, and Daffy is tasked with the clear. Wreck now, though, picking that one up and looking for an infield pass. A slow play, outplays one, but there's no shooter, potentially out of fear for an overcommit. The Ottawa Savage looking to answer back, but right now, they are on defense. Miro clearing this one out. Daffy up to drill it in the corner, and Miro bumping Leaf back into their own half to potentially relieve some of this pressure. A Wreck now intercepting that ball hard out from Zernite. Steez turning, looking for an infield pass. Miro up a little bit too close, and Wreck unable to pick that one up as well. The Ottawa Savage, though, not done drilling this right corner. Steez in midfield beats Leaf. Has Daffy to beat as well, but Daffy is wise to it. Daffy beating two challenges out of that midfield. Not looking for the bump on Miro, though. The Baltimore Kraken playing a little bit safe as they do have a 1-goal lead.
Yeah, and that one goal, it comes off of an Ottawa defensive mistake, right? It's just a ball, a clear in the midfield that the Kraken send up. It's Zernite with just regular clear from the middle of the pitch, and suddenly Daffy is there to pick it up, as now we see him going into the corner again. So Ottawa, whose defense we had praised and saying how strong it was and how they didn't make any defensive mistakes, they're trailing now. What can they do to regain? I think it has to be those star plays, but as I say that, Daffy is going to come in like a bulldozer. He is the star of the show with a great pass off of Zernite. It's been the same for the 2 goals. Zernite with a pass, Daffy to drill it in. It's going to be the Baltimore Kraken now up 2-0.
Absolutely, and with Zernite taking one defender out there, as well as the infield pass that was picked up by Daffy, I think we're seeing the Baltimore Kraken adapting here as well. Taking a demo and an infield pass to score, not just picking up a defensive mistake, but truly scoring on the offense. And as a result, they now have a 2-goal lead in Game 4. These teams are trading blows very equally, but it's going back and forth an awful lot. We'll have to see who is there to either squeak ahead a little bit more on the slimmest of margins we're seeing here in Ramen Bowl, of course, United Roads Premier League, or if one team is just going to be ahead and able to keep their momentum enough until the series reaches their end and they come out on top. Daffy there looking for a double tap. Leaf as well looking for an infield pass, and Daffy trying to bump. The Baltimore Kraken, though, taking some momentum back. Zernite goes in for the air dribble. Miro up for this ball, but Daffy ringing one hard on the net off the midfield and sent away by Wreck. The shot from Leaf off the post and out. Now Daffy up for a tap as well. Zernite lurking at midfield, waiting for another opportunity to go back in. This ball still at midfield. 2 Baltimore Kraken players colliding on one of the boost panics as well. Miro looking to convert as well, although Wreck beat on the dribble. Zernite takes out the final defender, and that's 3 for the Baltimore Kraken. They've answered back pretty hard and are poised to take Game 4.
And that is, you could see it coming from a mile away, right? Daffy is carrying the ball, and Zernite is going to go 100% of the time for that defender. It was an open goal for Baltimore. And I think the recipe for their success here is that they have seemed to find the balance between attack and defense. They now keep their offensive pressure as they did in the first game. They keep it strong. They have 2 men on offense, but that 3rd man back isn't playing at 3/4 of the field completely in Ottawa's side. They're more playing in the midfield. They're a bit back, as the side is saying that now Ottawa are going to come in for it. Leaf is there with the save to give them at 0. With 1 minute and 10 seconds to go, it seems like this is Baltimore's game to lose. Leaf with the doing, trying to get the pass onto Daffy, the 3-time scoring man. Now Leaf goes a bit wide, but does get the demo onto Miro. Daffy getting a bit of a bump onto the side. That shot could be dangerous. They have to be careful. The Ottawa Savage, they try to knock on the door, but it's staying close. The goal is not coming in, and this game seems like it's going to go to the Baltimore Kraken. With 40 seconds to go, they have to score almost a goal every 10 seconds, and it doesn't seem like they're going to do it, but Daffy is getting bumped around by Miro. He does find the save in the end. Zernite takes care of Miro as he goes out of the goal, and now it could be the counter-attack for the Baltimore Kraken. Zernite trying to conduct the ball, but is met by Wreck on the air. It's 20 seconds to go, 15 now, and it's almost in. That it's going to be in. from Steez. The comeback starts here if there is going to be one. Beautiful play going up in the air. Gets the pass and dunks it in over Daffy. The Ottawa Savage showing signs of life, but is it too late?
You know, it's very difficult to say. They're going to need this kickoff to go their way. And as Zernite wins it and Steez waits back, Rek now looking to pick this one up, but shut down hard in the midfield. 2 Baltimore players up now as well. And then, of course, as Miro clears this one out, I do believe this ball will fall and give Baltimore Kraken Game 4. They took it in a pretty decisive statement off the hat trick from Daffy and the bumps from Zernite as Zernite puts in a 0-second goal to keep the momentum in the Baltimore Kraken's favor. This series, Gator, is all tied up.
And that is the nail in the coffin, right? The Baltimore Kraken really demoralizing the Ottawa Savage. They really needed to make a statement here, as we see one of the players, Daffy, has left the lobby. Could that be a disconnection problem? We will get back shortly. But yeah, as we get ready to go into our 5th map. It seems like we're gonna have a preset change, so it doesn't matter. There goes Daffy should be back soon. But yeah, Baltimore, this is exactly what we needed, right? To gain the momentum back and to make a statement against Ottawa.
You know, I think we might actually be seeing a player change here. The Baltimore Kraken looking to sub Daffy out. And I think we might be seeing Dern come in. And the Baltimore Kraken roster for the remainder of this series will potentially be Dern, Zernite, and Leaf. The Ottawa Savage roster remaining unchanged. An interesting move for the Kraken here to sub out with only 3 games remaining in a tie series.
Yeah, and this is definitely surprising, right? We're gonna see Darren coming in from the side of Baltimore, and as you mentioned, it seems a bit weird that they would do that right after tying up the series with such a convincing 4-1 win. Maybe Daffy had some sort of problem. I don't really know, because he was the goal scorer in that previous game. He got 3. I don't think he got the 4. The 4 was on Cernite. But it's definitely a tactical decision that we'll have to see if it pays off, as now they do seem to be keeping their momentum going back into the Ottawa half. That's a good shot from Cernite, met by Rek, going for the save. Now Ottawa looking to get out of their own corner, but it's Darren, sorry, that's a complicated name. Trying to keep the pressure mounting. All the Baltimore players, they're getting a bit tangled up, and now it's gonna go for the demo. It's almost there. Oh, that was dangerous. He almost pitched it out of the crossbar, but Rek is finally going to get the goal that we see in the replay. That was close to going out.
It was close, but as Rek flew in, slowly descending on that ball, letting off the boost just enough to allow his car to get above the ball and being sure that it would be pinched in when he fell down. Rek there, a beautiful midfield air dribble, although Zernite now will beat 2 defenders and answer back quickly on offense. The Baltimore Kraken capitalizing once again. Oh, it looks like Dern bumping Steez out there as well. The Baltimore Kraken bump plays continue to come in as they do what they need to do and make their own way, beating Ottawa.
And that was beautiful from Cernite. He angles his car to make contact with the ball later on. He gets a very soft touch off of the wheels of his vehicle, and that makes both Steez and Rek, I think it was, or Miro, it doesn't really matter. Both defenders were zooming past the ball, and he just has to put it in very softly. Now it's all tied up. Ottawa trying to go back on the offense off of the back of the demo of Steez. Now Cernite has to stretch for the save. That was a very good shot from Rek, and the pressure keeps mounting. It's going to be the clear. Met in the midfield by Miro. Darren doesn't want anything of it. It's going to put it into the backboard. Leaf, does he have it? Yes, it is going to bounce into the top left corner. No defender could reach it, and it was agonizingly slow. But it did go in, which is all that matters, and it's going to be the Baltimore Kraken up 2-1.
Yeah, the touch from Leaf there, just shooting behind the final Ottawa Savage as well as they could off the pass from Dern onto that backboard. The Baltimore Kraken's tactical substitution potentially paying off here as they are ahead 2-1 in this series. Zernite now into the midfield, picked up by Dern, sent wide of the net. Steez or Miro will look to pick it up, although Dern staying competitive in that play. Steez sends this one to the side now. Dern looking for bumps as he rotates out. Zernite over to Leaf, potentially here, back into the midfield.
Cool.
Dern comes in for a shot, but sent away by Steez. Zernite now, 2 Ottawa players potentially locking up on the backboard, a slight miscommunication. Steez clears this one to the side, but Dern is waiting. Leaf's touch now, a little bit lateral and backwards. Dern will leave it for Zernite. Zernite, who's looking for a double touch there, not able to get one, unfortunately, and Miro will clear this ball out. Leaf picking this one up at midfield, tries to beat one, but Steez is all over that ball. Zernite tasked with making that play, and he does. Zernite now pushing this one to the side. Both players in tow behind, beats one and goes low, but Rec will pick that one up. Leaf on the left wall, sends one towards net. Steez will isolate though, and Dern will demo him for his efforts. Zernite now, a slight whiff past the ball. Rec as well missing that one, and Leaf will come in, but it's Miro for the Savage who picks that one up out of the midfield. Dern's challenge on them hard towards the net, but picked up by Steez on what looked like a flip reset, maybe even off of his teammate on that one, but it is an open net that the Ottawa Savage will capitalize on and tie this game up 2-2 with only 2 and change left on the clock.
And that was an unfortunate rebound from Leaf. He hits it with the back of his car, and Miro is just going to take the shot at the open net, as you said. It's going to be 2-2 tied up with 2 minutes to go in this latter half of the game. They have to be careful to not let Ottawa get the demos and the goals. It's going to be Zernite coming out with the save. That was onto the post. It was a very hard shot. I don't think a goalkeeper would have been able to make it. Fortunately, they didn't have to. Now, Baltimore scrambling back onto the defense. Leaf is going to meet the aerial challenge from Steez. It's going to be Rec now, challenged by Dern. And Dern gets the demo. Now it's going to be Leaf with the shot onto the backboard, met by Steez. Good save there to keep Ottawa tied up. It's 2-2 in the match. It's 2-2 in the series. This one will be the next deciding factor in our best of 7. This now is going to be a pass onto the backboard, onto the crossbar. Can anyone get it? Yes, it's going to be Dern putting it in. It was a triple touch. There goes the first from Leaf. There goes the second from Zernite. And there goes the third from Dern. It's going to be the third goal for Baltimore. Baltimore 3, Ottawa 2.
Yeah, that one was bar and out, bar and down again, but Dern there to finish it. The final player putting in the all-important shot for the Baltimore Kraken to give them a go-ahead goal. Dern's first in the series, of course. Leaf now and Zernite potentially with a breakaway. Leaf is able to beat the final defender in the way and put the Baltimore Kraken ahead 2 in a rather short time, Gators.
Yeah, those were 2 very quick goals in quick succession. And it's got to be a bit demoralizing, right? For Ottawa, they were getting those goals off of defensive mistakes from the side of Baltimore, but now it's them making the defensive mistakes and Baltimore capitalizing on those. So with 1 minute and 5 seconds to go, they really need to find their mojo back. They need to recompose themselves. And if not for this match, which is still pretty much doable, they just need 2 goals to force the overtime. It's got to be for the next match, because of course if Baltimore wins this, they will be going up 3-2, and that would mean match series, match point, sorry, but it's going to be Rec coming through like a missile. There was a bit of a fumble there from the defenders, Dern, Leaf, and Zernite, sorry. They couldn't make sense of that defense. I couldn't make sense of my words, of course, because I was stunned by how well Ottawa is playing on this comeback. It's 3-4 now.
Yeah, I mean, only 44 seconds left on this clock, and Ottawa is within 1. They're going to have to stave off the dominant pressure from the Baltimore Kraken, who, whether they're on their own half or the Savages half, do not want to let that ball out of their hands. The control is maintained as well as they can, and they've been able to keep the Ottawa Savage out, although not for 3 in this 30 seconds, 20 seconds now on this clock. Dern flipping in for that ball and Rhett coming in a little bit late. The Ottawa Savage have a chance here, but they're going to have to put the ball past every defender. As Zernite clears that one out, Rec picks it up, looks to pick up that boost. Miro now and Steez. Steez has one to shoot for, but Leaf is in the midfield and waiting. The Baltimore Kraken as well. This ball is still up. Steez now looking for one midfield. Miro's
Wait.
shot towards the backboard. Rec there to shoot, but
Oh
Leaf
my
shuts it
God.
down. This ball now, Miro sending it towards their own net. The Baltimore Kraken are, in fact, on match point.
And that was close, right? I didn't expect that ball, but the bounce favored the Ottawa side. Lee was trying to kill it, going for that fake aerial dribble. But the time was not on his side. It ended up being all for nothing. Baltimore do go up in the series with a 4-3 game 5. The lead is there, but Ottawa are taking steps in the right direction. We saw them cutting down the lead in the final part of the previous game. We've seen them cutting down the lead in the final part of this game. Can they capitalize now and bring this to a game 7? As we see Steez going out of the lobby and rejoining. Maybe that was for a card change. We don't know. We know those presets are sometimes different for the people. They like more one hitbox and another one. So yeah, do you think Steez has that comeback in his mind, or is he going to be thinking about defeat now?
Well, I mean, I see 5 saves on the board for Steez. This game potentially the most competitive of the series so far. I think 14 shots to 9 in favor of the Krakens, and of course Steez there with almost a double savior medal in that game 5. The Ottawa Savage now are going to have to take one more off the Kraken to give themselves another 5-minute chance and send us to game 7. Although this tactical substitution, statistically so far, has worked extremely well for the Kraken. They have only one more to eliminate the Ottawa Savage, and that one off kickoff from Leaf, just chasing down that challenge and ramming it through, is a great step in the right direction for the Baltimore Krakens.
Yeah, just a couple seconds off kickoff, and he gets the favorable 50. Then he goes for another touch to get it past the defender. The Ottawa Savage, they can't let the Kraken get into their heads, right? They get this early goal. If they can respond pretty quickly, as Miro is looking to do with that aerial dribble, they can still keep the momentum on their side, get that third game on the board. As a reminder, this is best of 7. The Baltimore Kraken are currently up 3-2. The Ottawa Savage need to dig deep, and that is exactly what they're looking to do, as now Dern goes for the aerial dribble into the corner. Leave demos Rex, that's going to be one man down. Probably already respawn for the Ottawa Savage. We're looking now to go into the offense. Steve's trying to go for the infield pass, but it's going to be now Leave going for the aerial. Doesn't quite get it. Dern is going for it, but Miro is going to meet them on the goal. That's dangerous ball to get Leave. He goes for it, but he doesn't quite make contact with it, at least to make it go towards the goal. Now it's going to be Miro clearing it off into Baltimore's corner. And this seems to be pretty even into our first minute of the game, but Ottawa are trailing down 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, these teams are close. It was just the smallest margins as Steez's double tap comes off the post. The follow-up from Miro, crossbar and down, and then the corresponding shot from Rex sent away as well. We've seen some loose ones in front of the Ottawa net, not including the one that they capitalized on. They're definitely going to need to minimize the potential of that happening if they want to push us to game 7. Baltimore Kraken, though, still here and pushing. Rex touch, Rec off the ceiling, looking to follow, but Dern will touch that ball away. Steez now 52 players. Potentially his own teammate didn't get a good look at that one. Miro over to Rec in the midfield, but shut down by Leaf and cleared away by Zernite. The Kraken are just throwing this ball at Ottawa every chance they get, trying to minimize the chances they have to actually make a save on their own half. Rec, though, now an air dribble out, gets the flip reset and uses it, but the challenge is shut down in the air quickly by Zernite. Miro's touch goes a little bit wide. Leaf now looking for another shot onto the backboard and sent away by Miro. Zernite in tow, but Leaf jukes him on the back pass on that wall. The Baltimore Kraken now quickly on defense. Rex touch up, Leafs touch a little bit awkward, but all three players converging to send that one away. The Kraken are prepared to finish this series, Gator.
But the Ottawa are really putting the effort in. We've seen them a long time in the blue half. They do want this goal as we go into the second half of this game. But Miro is beat to that ball, and it's going to go in. That was close to going out, but it's going to be Dern off the back of Zernite's assist. We see here he beat Miro for the upper challenge. Miro can't quite make it back, and it's going to be 2-0 up for the Baltimore Kraken. The momentum is on their side score-wise, even in the series. Even though Ottawa are trying to attack, they have all the possession they need, but they're not finding it easy. Baltimore's defense is stalwart. We saw a play before where 3 shots were made on their goal and none of them went in, but they have to be careful with their own goals. You can't allow the enemy to make those shots, but if you make those shots yourself, you're still going to be losing, as now we see Dern and Steez, I think it was, looking at a weird rule 1. They're probably, yes, they are locked out of it, as now Dern goes for another one with 2 minutes to go. The Baltimore Kraken, they really want a third one because now it's the Ottawa trailing by 2. They need 2 goals at least to send this into overtime, which is basically what they need if they want to keep this series alive. Now Cernite going for another goal. Rek has an easy save, but the stretch has to be there. Now they're going into offense again, but that shot is going to be wide. The infield pass isn't going to make it. It's not quite there. Rek can make it. Cernite can. And it's going to be the Ottawa Savage again, keeping the offensive pressure, but not quite getting the goal.
I mean, absolutely. The Baltimore Kraken, the name of the game here for them. Although one is going to go into their net, the name of the game to finish the series here is just maintain control. Miro's touch, infield, hard pass. 2 players on that boost pad over to Rek and Dern. Unfortunately, not expecting that one to go so hard and so upward into the net. The Baltimore Kraken still in the lead here, but they need to maintain control because when they lose it, the Ottawa Savage is there quickly to punish.
And that was Kasser's curse at its finest, right? I say Ottawa aren't finding the goals. Then Miro gets a fantastic pass, which Rek isn't going to neglect. The shot is in, and now with a minute to go, it's only 1 down. It looks more doable for the Ottawa Savage. But now the Baltimore Ravens, they know they have to dig deep. Now there's 2 men on the attack leave. The 3rd man back gets a good pass onto the corner, onto Dern. He's going to try for the other corner. Now Steez beats him to a ball. He doesn't get the midfield boost, but he does get the demo. Now Dern trying to play on the other side. Rek, he has the clear. He doesn't have the second touch, though, so that is going to allow Cernite to get some control of the ball. Dern is going to go for the touch. Leaf in the midfield. He's going to be Rek into the corner. Now that's a man advantage for Ottawa, but they can't quite capitalize on it as 2 players converge into the same spot. Now Dern trying to control the ball. He's trying to get it out of his own half. It's going to be a Leaf trying to go for the shot. It's dangerously close in front of Ottawa's goal. With 20 seconds to go, it's going to be Dern with a great 50. Rek is there, but the better 50 came out from Leaf. What a predict. Someone clip that because the IQ is overflowing the ranks of Baltimore. He could see that coming from a mile back. It's going to be Baltimore 3, Ottawa 1 with 15 seconds to go. This series seems to be in the books.
I know, I think it is in the books, Gator. The Baltimore Kraken just a little bit faster, a little bit more decisive on offense, and a little bit stronger on rotation. This game was definitely a back and forth effort for both these teams, but unfortunately did not go the way of the Ottawa Savage, and their series will come to an end. Dern there putting in what would have been his 3rd in the series, and Dern as well making some great saves to keep the Baltimore, to keep Ottawa back off of too many goals. We see there 2 saves for Dern and Cernite, as well as some saves on behalf of Ottawa. But unfortunately, the Baltimore Kraken's plays were just finding the back of the net a little bit more.
Yeah, and they were too strong, right? They started off of the gate with that first game victory, but then Ottawa come back to take 2. They go down 2-1. They say, okay, we really need a reset. They get a 4-1 game off of Daffy's 3 goals with a 0-second goal coming in from Serna, which was really demoralizing. Then Dern comes in, the super substitute, and he just picks off of where Daffy left off, right? It allows Leaf to go a bit more into that star player maker role. He wasn't picking up as many goals as Daffy was in the previous half of the series, but it does do the trick for the Baltimore Kraken. They wrap their tentacles around the Ottawa Savage, and they progress into this ramen bowl bracket. That was a great match that we just had in our hands. Now, I think we're going to be heading off into a little break, but don't go anywhere because we have 3 more matches coming up on this great night of United Rogue.
talk, every stolen kiss, every late night walk, every secret wish, every second chance, every time we dance underneath the light of the street lamp. Ooh. Cambridge to Boston, lives in a world she's lost in, victim of compromise. He's staring at her Aberdeen heart, London eyes, Glasgow bones. She's whistling the catacombs, a paradox. He's in love with the statue in a marble block. He's in love with the girl that time forgot. She just shoots her ears. She's falling too far with salt in her scars. Won't let it taste her tears. She's falling too far. The girl that time forgot. Wasted moments, full of potential atonement. An angel in disguise, but he can see her Aberdeen heart, London eyes, Glasgow bones. She's a whistle in the catacombs, a paradox. Oh, he's in love with the statue in a marble block. He's in love with the girl that time forgot. She just shuts her ears. She's falling too far with salt in her scars. Won't let it taste her tears. She's falling too far. The girl that time forgot. That time forgot. The girl that time forgot. Got a feeling it burns in my chest. It's growing larger with every breath I take. When I fight it, I hide it, it takes me down. Yeah, I know we created a mess. It's growing bigger with every choice we make. Yeah, we're here, we keep coming around. The more it itches, the higher we go, the harder we fall in and out of love. We should burn those bridges, never look back, but in the end we lose ourselves again. Together. Together. The energy, yeah, it's blacking me out. Being so close to you, I'm paralyzed. So I'm breathing it in, everything. Oh, the more it itches, the higher we go, the harder we fall in and out of love. We should burn those bridges and never look back, but in the end we lose ourselves again. Together. 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 The more it itches, the higher we go, the harder we fall in and out of love. Together.
Building a fortress, and we thought it was stronger. Keeping your distance. I thought we were better. We can try to just hide from the pain by building our castle. We can build them again and again, and we can feel nothing. And I know that you're feeling alone, and we can do better. So help me to break through the stone. Help me to break through.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to United Rogue. This is Alligator, and today with me I have the man, the myth, the legend, the one and only Fire Out. How is it going for today?
I'm doing great, Gator. We just watched an absolutely incredible series between the Baltimore Kraken and Ottawa Savage, one that almost seemed like it went right down the wire, although the Kraken did take it in 6 and end up eliminating the Ottawa Savage from the season. The Baltimore Kraken, of course, will go on to play in the semis. But right now, we have a Western Conference matchup for you. The 14-4 Phoenix Thunder taking on the 12-6 San Antonio Revenge. This one gearing up to be just as close as the previous one, Gator.
Oh, most definitely. Even though our analysts don't think the same, they have all four voted in favor of the Phoenix Thunder. So maybe it's a bit more lopsided than we think it should be. A priori, in paper, it should be close, but we never know how these things go, right? We saw what happened with the previous match, and we'll see what will happen with this one. The higher seed took the W. As a reminder, the Baltimore Kraken defeated the Ottawa Savage. Let's see if Phoenix can do it with just that one seed difference. Number 2 playing against number 3. What do you think?
I think the San Antonio Revenge might have something to prove here if the board has entirely voted against them. You see Don there pushing up early for a bump right into the Phoenix half, completely unafraid to smack them in the face and say, "What's up? We're here to play." Don now taking a shot on net, sent away though by Vanify. Milio in midfield waiting, but this one pinched out by Gumball and sent forward by Young. The Phoenix Thunder looking to start this game on offense as Young takes Don out of that corner early. Vanify looking to beat 2, goes low on that challenge, and Gumball comes in. That ball goes up in neutral. Young there for a double tap off the board. Vanify's follow-up unfortunately sent away. I was temporarily blinded here on the director cam by the smoke from that demolition, but the Phoenix Thunder here still on offense. Another demo from Young onto Trill. The Thunder hitting hard early on in game 1.
Yeah, we're seeing a much more physical game here than in our first series. We see the Phoenix Thunder, they're going for the offense. That shot was almost in. The San Antonio Revenge can't seem to get out of their own half, and it's going to be Gumball Rhino putting the first one in, charging through. And with 1 minute and 1 second gone, it's going to be the Phoenix Thunder with the advantage over the San Antonio Revenge. Well earned.
The pass from Vanify out of that corner, an absolute clanger over to that player who's not going to miss it, and that's going to be the first goal. Gumball Rhino for the Phoenix Thunder, the first goal in this quarterfinal. Vanify now up, looking to make it 2. Young goes in for that one, but sent a little bit away. Gumball Rhino looking to collect in this corner. 50's Milio, 50's another player as well. Trill's shot sent away by Vanify. The Phoenix Thunder now looking to group up on defense. Milio to Gamer up the wall. Has some players in midfield, but Gumball Rhino will send that ball away and dunk the following shooter. As the San Antonio Revenge regroups here, it is Milio who sends that one back into their half, and Don will 50 the corresponding defender. The San Antonio Revenge looking to transition here now. Don's shot dropped down, but sent away by Gumball Rhino. Trill now up that corner towards midfield and sent away by Vanify. Gumball, the hard redirect option onto net, but sent away by Milio. The Phoenix Thunder looking for those sneaky transition plays, Gator.
Yeah, and this is, as you said, all about the transition, because this is such a fast-paced game. We've seen lots of demos already. The ball is constantly moving from one side to another. It's not like up to the first goal that it was all Phoenix on offense. Now the San Antonio Revenge are also knocking on the door, as we see now Young having to go onto the backboard to clear that shot. Vanify is trying to go for the air dribble into the corner. Is going to be met by Trill. Gambled with a good shot. It's met by Don with the save to come in to keep Phoenix alive. It's gonna be Milio trying to dribble it into the corner. Can't quite get the control, but it's gonna be picked up by Don. Milio gets demoed, and that's gonna be one man down. The shot is not quite there, and Milio is going to be able to get back on it. Now Trill with the ball. Young is up for it. That was a very nice touch. That shot would have been on goal. And this is anyone's game right now, as Gumball goes for the save off of the backboard. The shot wasn't quite in, but it would have still created a lot of danger. Now Vanify going for the ball up. And this, it seems that it has slowed down a bit in terms of demos, but the pace is still very high, and I really can't tell which team is more favored by this playstyle.
I do agree. These things have slowed down a little bit here. Both these teams not wanting to make another mistake. The Phoenix Thunder already having 1 goal under the belt. The San Antonio Revenge tasked with getting that goal back as this ball goes hard up and lateral into midfield. Trill looks to take a pot shot. His shot on net, but sent away by Young. Milio now looking to turn around on this ball. Looks for a pinch forward, but Vanify is in position to clear this one. Milio in for that challenge, and Trill as well. This ball high up, but just over and not worried too much about by the Phoenix defense. Don now the infield pass, drop down to Milio's shot on, but sent away by Vanify. The follow-up by Trill, bar down and into the 95. San Antonio Revenge on the board here in game one.
Yeah, and that was really good. The first shot is met with a save, but now Trill isn't going to let that slip through. With 1 minute and 3 seconds to go, it's going to be the San Antonio Revenge tying it up, and now they want to keep going as it's going to be Milio going up in the air. That's a beautiful air dribble, is met in the ground by Vanify, if I'm not mistaken. Now it's going to be Young putting it away for Vanify himself. He's going to try to go on the offense. That's a very good shot. Saved by Milio. Now Don gets demoed. That's the offensive advantage, at least in the numbers for Phoenix, who, as a reminder, led for the majority of the game, but now are completely tied up. Vanify is met by Milio, who is now putting it onto Gumball Rhino with the demo as an addition. Now he's gonna respawn in the same corner, so that is a bit of a triple commit involuntarily from the side of Phoenix, for now relying on Vanify to put it through, and he does so, carrying it under Dawn. But now the defensive demo is going to come through as Gumball Rhino gets deleted, and it's going to be the San Antonio Revenge looking to score one more goal. They don't want this to go into overtime. But with 5 seconds to go, it seems like it's all but done, unless Vanify has something else to say about it. It's met by a save from Trill, and this ball is going to drop down. It's overtime in our first game.
Yeah, the first overtime we've seen tonight in these Ramen Bowl quarterfinals. Milio bumped off that ball and kept down almost by a Goomba stomp. Trill up, looking for the challenge, but Young beats him. That ball 50, Don over to Vanify. The shot on, sent away by Milio. Gumball now brings one still hard off the board. A player up for the Phoenix Thunder, but the touch a little bit awkward. Vanify now demoed for the clear by Milio. Trill in midfield sends that one to the side. Trill again, demoed as well by Gumball. Now Young up on this ball. Milio sends one away. Yet another demo by Gumball onto Trill. I may have even been a spawn snipe as Trill spawns once again, and Gumball is hitting that ball over their head. The Phoenix Thunder out and smacking hard, looking to take this game.
Yeah, but we saw off of those demos, it was a lot of control for Phoenix, but they weren't capitalizing on it, and it's going to be Milio, the gamer, getting it through off of the fantastic pass from Trill on the side. It's going to be the San Antonio Revenge coming from behind to get the lead in the series with a 2-1 victory. It's now 1 for San Antonio Revenge, 0 for the Phoenix Thunder.
Oh, I mean, this game was awfully back and forth early on, Gator. I think the San Antonio Revenge essentially stole this one out. The Phoenix Thunder really bringing all those demos to them in this overtime, but off the hard pass out of the corner, Milio to Trill, I believe it was, to finish this game. It just felt like a sneaky effort to take game one.
Yeah, it was really good. As I was saying, in the overtime, Phoenix got those demos, but they didn't quite have the offensive prowess, right? They made those demos, but they were playing with the ball in their own half, almost as if tempting the San Antonio Revenge to come forward and score. And that is exactly what they did. It's going to be a really good moral advantage coming into this second match of the series. Mainly because, as we mentioned before, no one has them as potential winners. They have a lot to prove, and they are doing it for the moment. Let's see if they can keep the momentum going into game 2. But I think this might be their chance.
Well, I mean, the shots were coming out pretty in full force from both these teams. A savior medal on both sides in game 1 for at least one player. Of course, 3 saves or more in defense. But now the Phoenix Thunder hoping to answer back and regain some of that momentum from game 1 very quickly. Kickoff here. Trill and Gumball going in favor of the Thunder, but Milio is up on that wall. Milio looking to beat Vanify. They are wise to it. Young now beats Trill in midfield, and Don will send that one towards the board. Gumball's hit goes away. Trill is waiting there in midfield. 50s that ball over to Don. Air dribble towards the wall, sent away. Trill in for the follow. And that one's going to sneak over both defenders and beat Trill. The San Antonio Revenge with their first lead this series.
Yeah, and that was really well done. It was a bit unfortunate. Gumball Rhino, he went for the demo in there, and the back of the net wasn't quite covered. As you said, it's going to be Trill putting up the San Antonio Revenge 1-up, as now the kickoff goes into their favor once again. Banify has to scramble back to get to that ball. He's going to now put it into the midfield, but is met by Trill. The rebound for Gumball Rhino. He's going for a bit of an aerial show. Young is going to pick it up now with the dribble, the flick. He has the mechanics. We know they all do, but do they have the goals? Now it's going to be Young putting it over a San Antonio Revenge player, but the Phoenix Thunder can't quite convert. Seems like the team in pink is being better in the offense this series as the pressure keeps mounting. We saw a demo come through, no real relevance, as now the player is going to join the San Antonio Revenge offensive. That is a very awkward pinch, at least if you're a Phoenix player. Now it's going to be going into the San Antonio side as Gumball Rhino tries to cover the offensive presence. And we're seeing Phoenix struggling much more than in the previous series. It seems like San Antonio have found their mojo.
No, I think you're right. And we saw an option there as well where one Phoenix player capitalized very hard on the double commits on the San Antonio player. And there was almost an option for a redirect that would have tied this game for the Phoenix Thunder, but they are not dealing with this offensive pressure too well. The shot there from Trill off the backboard. Vanify tasked with making that save out of midfield now. Young demoing Trill. Young having only one to beat, goes for Milio. The shot from Vanify sent wide as well by Milio. The San Antonio Revenge here looking to transition out. That ball just past Don. Gumball now in the corner carrying this one out. A slow play. No defenders to beat. Will be Trill, and Vanify will come in for the effort. The shot from Don now turned away by Young. The Phoenix Thunder strong on defense, but their offense is going to have to do a little more. Trill there demoing one defender. The Phoenix Thunder temporarily down one man for the time being. This ball hard into midfield. Don brings a shot on net, and Gumball is bumped off it. Milio looks to tee up a teammate, but Trill is tasked with sending the shot wide, and he does. Don now clearing this one, hoping to catch Gumball cheating up too far, and that ball so close, bar and down. Gumball does make the save, but now Milio, the pass over.
Oh, that was beautiful.
1-2 punch, and Trill puts in the second for the Revenge.
Oh, look at that Milio with the infield pass, and Trill knows both players are at the bottom. They have a lot of momentum, but not a lot of boost. They can't go up. So where does he put it? Right underneath the crossbar. It could have rebounded. It could have gone out. We've seen that before, both in the previous series and in some previous days. But now it's going to be the San Antonio Revenge in the latter half of the game with 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go that are taking the advantage 2-0. The Phoenix Thunder trying to mount the attack again off the back of Gumball Rhino. He is stopped by Trill, who goes up into the air. Now it's going to be Milio trying to mount the comeback. He does beat the Phoenix player to the ball, but it's going to be sent into the corner. Now back into the San Antonio half. It's going to be Young with the shot isn't quite on net. It's going to go wide, and that is a missed opportunity for the Phoenix Thunder, whose time is running out. They have 1:45 to do it, but the San Antonio Revenge are exerting a lot of pressure. That is going to be Trill going up in the air for the shot. Milio almost had that in the top right. The placements of these shots are really good, and I think it's that is giving San Antonio the edge. They have the shots, but so does Phoenix. But Phoenix can't quite place them into the net, where San Antonio are finding them and converting.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. We're seeing the Phoenix Thunder players pushing into this half harder and harder, but the San Antonio Revenge are not letting anything in. The Thunder here still having only scored one in this series compared to the 4 for the San Antonio Revenge. The Revenge is clearly in control of this game too. Although the demos are flying in both directions, it's the San Antonio Revenge with the lead and the offensive pressure as Young and Vanify look to challenge that one and 50 it into the net. We're seeing a little bit of awkward play from Vanify, just chasing this ball, doing whatever they can to be a nuisance onto any San Antonio players who dare to cross this half pitch. It seems like all three Phoenix Thunder players are almost trying to pick someone on the San Antonio Revenge to target, to try to do anything to knock them off onto their back feet, as that one from Vanify does go top corner and put the Phoenix Thunder within one.
And that was a very nice play, right? We see the ball going up in the air. Neither Milio nor Trill can make the save there. Don was occupied in another part of the field, being bumped. And now it's very doable for the Phoenix Thunder if they can keep this pressure going. It took them a lot of time, yes, but now we see the passing play was going to be there. Vanify tried to make the shot for Young, but it is not there. The results are not being proficient. It's going to be the San Antonio Revenge there with another shot courtesy of Emilio. It's going to be Trill and Don tumbling up a little bit, but it's no one up, at least from the Phoenix Thunder, for that ball with 10 seconds to go. This is seeming like a pink victory to put them up to 0 unless Phoenix has something to say. That was a good double commit, but as the ball goes into the other side of the field, it's going to have to be a 0-second goal. We've seen some epic stuff, but the San Antonio Revenge don't want to let that happen. The ball is going to be sent into the side. No one can make it. It's going to be the San Antonio Revenge with the 2-1 victory to go 2-0 up in the series.
Identical scoreline to game one here, Gator. We saw a potential there in the final seconds of that game as the clock was already on 0 seconds. A whiff on the backboard from a San Antonio player that Phoenix could have capitalized on if they had taken a shot that was hard enough. Instead, one of them went for what looked like a pass play off the ball, hoping to hit another player cheating up, but it may be just those slimmest of margins that the Thunder is going to have to try to shoot on or put the ball past any whiffs, punish any mistakes on the San Antonio Revenge if they want to take a game off them. Right now, they are 0-2.
Yeah, and they just don't seem to have it, right? The San Antonio Revenge are exerting suffocating pressure. They don't really have to play defense. They're not risking having defensive mistakes because they are not having to play defense, whereas the Phoenix Thunder, they're always boxed up on their side. And whenever they can manage to get that offensive going, the precision is just not there. The passing plays, they sometimes make it, they sometimes don't, but the shots are not on target. The spare balls, the loose balls, whatever you want to call them, they're just bouncing in front of the net, but the conversion is just not there. Whereas San Antonio Revenge, they're finding the passing plays, they're finding the shots, they're finding the loose balls. The placement is perfect. They're doing everything that they need to do, and it's showing right now in the 2-0 scoreline in the series as we're going to go into our third game. This could be match point for the San Antonio Revenge.
I mean, I don't know about game two, but as far as, or excuse me, I don't know about game one. Trill's shot there just off the bar, or off the post, excuse me. I don't know about game one, but as far as game two is concerned, both players on the San Antonio Revenge feeding those passes to Trill that resulted in them taking game two. So the San Antonio Revenge are definitely going to continue the same gameplay we've seen so far, trying to set up those infield passing plays. We see Trill there over to Don, and it's actually clean enough. Trill giving one back, a 1-2 punch out of the midfield for the Revenge to go up again in game three.
Yeah, look at that. There was no one in the goal. Gumball, Rhino, and I think it was Young. They tried to scramble back, but Don had already beaten them to the touch. The ball was too strong to go in. And the Phoenix Thunder, they seem to be crumbling. They got a goal back in the previous game, but the pace of the game seems to be exactly the same. The theme is the San Antonio Revenge dominating, as now they're going for more offensive plays again. Trill trying to find the demo and does find Gumball's Rhino, and that is going to be converted off of the back of the pass of Emilio. Done with the second goal this series, and this was a full team effort there. Trill stops the ball, maybe involuntarily. I don't think he realizes he does go focused on the demo. Don just has to put it away into an open net. It's going to be the San Antonio Revenge inside our first minute, already going up 2-0.
Another 2-goal lead for the Revenge. The Thunder still have some time, but they're going to have to do something different here. But Don, absolutely like a bullet, is going to beat any defender on that line, hoping to get a touch on that ball. Another go-ahead goal and a hat trick for Don in game three.
Yeah, and that was real quick, right? You see the clock. We have barely gone with 62 seconds by. He's already scored 3 goals. That is a goal every 20 seconds. As now, it's going to be one on the board for Gumball's Rhino on the side of the Phoenix Thunder. Off of this kickoff, Young does get the favorable 50, and Don can't quite make it. He does get the goals, but he doesn't get the save. Phoenix Thunder, maybe this is what they need. Maybe this is the momentum swing they need back on their behalf, as Gumball Rhino is going for yet another favorable kickoff. Now it's going to be Young with the demo. Don gets him back, as it's going to be the San Antonio Revenge looking to keep control now. Gumball Rhino goes up into the air. There was a bit of a fumble there between the Phoenix Thunder players. They got all tumbled, but now it's going to be Young with a 50. There's a demo, and that was very good because Gumball Rhino was charging forward towards the goal. He really wanted that second goal that would put them just within reach of a victory they so desperately need, as it's going to be now the clear onto the side of Phoenix. Vanify goes up into the air, and it seems like Phoenix are turning it a bit back into their behalf, but it's still the San Antonio Revenge winning 3-1 with 3 minutes and a little bit to go.
I mean, Gator, the San Antonio Revenge have scored as many this game as the Phoenix Thunder have this entire series. Whatever Phoenix is doing is clearly not working for them. They absolutely have to adapt. It's going to be another demo, but there's still a defender on the goal line. Trill getting spawn sniped there, but Don still in position, and even Milio upfield looking for the cherry pick option. Whatever the San Antonio Revenge do, they seem to have every option covered. Vanify here on the midfield, beats one, looks for the double tap. The ball does not go high enough over that defender, and one is there to clear it away. For those still on offense here, Vanify up looking to beat Don, and he does, looking for potentially a defender to bump, but that ball is just going to go loose, and there is still a San Antonio player waiting for it.
Yeah, and we've seen it once again, right? The shot, the double tap from Vanify is almost in, comes a really good save from Trill. But the previous shot from Young, he had all the time in the world to angle his car however he wanted, and it still was wide. San Antonio Revenge, they're not making these mistakes, as now they have another shot. It was very soft. Gumball Rhino just had to go up. Now on the offense is met by Trill's save. So yeah, the Phoenix Thunder, they're doing what they need to do on offense, but they're not finishing what they need to finish, and that is costing them dearly. Now 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. The control is back for the San Antonio Revenge. Milio the Gamer tries to go for that awkward bounce. Trill is going to have his back. Now that infield pass was really good, and is going to be Trill putting it in, but all the work there was done by Milio. Look at this touch on the back of the Fennec. I don't know if that was intentional, but Trill is certainly going to take it. It's now 4-1 in favor of the San Antonio Revenge against the Phoenix Thunder.
Well, it looked like, at least to me, it looked like a pre-flip off that corner by Milio, and the ball bouncing off Young, and Trill there in position to put in the San Antonio Revenge's fourth in this game 3. Vanify's shot goes wide, and the follow-up from Young is sent away as well. The Phoenix Thunder are seeing margins, but they're not putting the ball through them when it matters most, and they trail by 3 here in game 4. Although Trill's shot will go in, and there may have been a player flailing in front of net, but I couldn't tell if it was a San Antonio Revenge player photobombing. It appears that it was Milio looking for a redirector just to get any touch onto that ball to be credited with the goal. But the San Antonio Revenge running away with game 3 here, putting the Phoenix Thunder potentially in a very sticky situation.
Yeah, it was Milio. They were just trying to see if he could find anyone, but there was no one because Vanify had backflipped on top of the goal, and now it's going to be Young with another shot to try to bring it back with 1 minute and 1 second to go. It's 5-2 in favor of the San Antonio Revenge, but this is more than doable for the Phoenix Thunder if they finally start to get those shots on target. It's going to be hard, but it's certainly going to be doable.
I do think it's possible. The San Antonio Revenge, though, doing everything they can to not let it happen. Trill cheating up there quickly.
There's another one.
Actually gets the demo, but puts him out of position. And with 1 minute left, the Phoenix Thunder are faced with an average of 30 seconds per goal. Anything is possible here, but the Revenge is going to be doing everything they can to keep the Thunder at bay. It did not work in that kickoff, though, and as Trill did cheat up and take out the other cheater, they left the net open for the Thunder.
Yeah, and the 2 goals in 5 seconds, that was great, but now the San Antonio Revenge, they're trying to come back, and with 45 seconds to go, it's do or die right now for the Phoenix Thunder. They were not quite at series point yet. Remember, this is a best of 7. You have to win 4, but that is going to be a double commit on the goal line for the save, and it's awkward, but Don is going to put it in. That is his 4th goal of the series now with a 714 score. It doesn't top his teammates Trill though with another assist. He's at 759 with 2 goals and 3 assists. And the San Antonio Revenge are doing everything and more to bring this series into match point. And now the Phoenix Thunder are faced with a very tall order to have to score a goal every 10 seconds. Those first 10 seconds go by, there is no goal. That means the average time now is shorter. They're not going to be able to find it or yet as Vanify gets the ball off of Young. He tries to go up in the air. I think they know there's nothing they can do, mathematically impossible already as the clock ticks down. It's going to be the San Antonio Revenge with a resounding victory, 6 goals on their behalf. They did concede 3, but it's going to be them up 3-0 in this series and series point for the San Antonio Revenge.
I mean, that game there finishing up, it looks like 11 shots to 10 in favor of the San Antonio Revenge. Although they did have this series locked down, even though the Phoenix Thunder were shooting similarly, they were just capitalizing much more on their options than the Phoenix Thunder really could. So as we are on a match point here, the Phoenix Thunder absolutely have to try something different. What they've been doing hasn't worked so far. The San Antonio Revenge are still running away with this game. 2 playmaker medals, one for Milio and one for Trill on behalf of the San Antonio Revenge.
Yeah, exactly. And he goes back, back again to the same topic we've been talking about all series long. It's the shooting accuracy. The San Antonio Revenge have 11 shots. The Phoenix Thunder have 10, just one less. But yeah, the scoreline is completely different. The San Antonio Revenge have double the Phoenix Thunder's goals. Why is that? Because so many shots from the Phoenix Thunder go wide. They can't buy a goal, and that is costing them dearly in this series. As you mentioned before, the San Antonio Revenge scored more goals in this match than Phoenix has scored all series long. And they're facing now a dreadful game 4, which could potentially end up in a complete sweep against all analyst predictions, against all odds. It would be the San Antonio Revenge proving they have nothing to lose, but they have a lot to win. Let's see if they can get it done here in game 4 as we are having a bit of trouble, it seems like. I appear to be a member of a team, so apologies, that is on my side. I was too concentrated on analyzing the game that I got immersed myself in the game. That game will have to be a reset, so apologies for that, and let's get this going.
No worries. I'm sure it's happened to all of us on one point or another, but these players are itching to either get this game 4 underway, so we'll be looking at the reset here very shortly as everybody leaves this lobby. Be looking to remake that very quickly.
It happens. It happens. I'm sorry, guys. Oh yeah, but well, as the lobby gets remade, the players keep trickling back in. We we maybe need to see this as a change of momentum. It was fortuitous, maybe it wasn't what San Antonio Revenge wanted. Maybe they'll be cursing at me, but this break is going to give the Phoenix Thunder a good time to regroup, to refocus, to consider what do we need to do to get this reverse sweep. As a quick reminder, if you're a viewer who just got in, it's the San Antonio Revenge against the Phoenix Thunder in this United Rogue Ramen Bowl. We are currently in game 4, waiting for it to start due to a technical mishap that I may or may not have caused myself. And it is the Phoenix Thunder facing elimination in this single LM bracket. It's do or die, it's go big or go home. And now San Antonio Revenge are the biggest team.
Yeah, they definitely are. I mean, they've been running away with this series so far. The Phoenix Thunder able to put in 1 or 2, but they have not been without their offensive opportunities. Their shots either weak enough to get saved or are just not on target. They're going to have to change something up here. Perhaps this break will benefit the team as they figure out what they need to do to put some more goals past the San Antonio Revenge. It might start with defense, as the Revenge has been able to run away with this series thus far.
Yeah, it's we're getting the players back into the lobby. Everything is going on behind the scenes. Thank you to everyone who is supporting us in chat. Thank you to all the people who make it possible. We wouldn't be able to do this without you. We always want to bring you the highest quality of Rocket League, and that is exactly what we're going to be doing very shortly. The last players are being loaded in. The clock is ticking. It's 3, 2, 1, and we're going into our game 4. It's gonna be the Phoenix Thunder with a good kickoff, but now they go into the corner of the San Antonio Revenge. Young getting that demo, and it seems like Phoenix want to play offensive. That shot was very well placed. Trill has to stretch for that save, and it seems like the Phoenix Thunder are doing exactly what they need to do to put those shots on goal.
We began very early on offense. We saw some infield passes. We saw one player bumping two defenders out of the way, but they're going to have to continue that play style if they want to knock the San Antonio Revenge onto their back foot. Don looking to redirect one out of the midfield, but sent aside by Gumball Rhino. Gumball now carrying that one out, beats two. Young in the challenge as well, but is beat on the 2v1 by Trill and Don now. This ball, Don spawning underneath that ball, and Milio will take it over him. Milio beats two out of his own corner, looking to dribble this one, continuing with very low boost, but beating players nonetheless. Don's shot sent away by Rhino. Young now, and over to Banify, a slight whiff. Young and Gumball going for this ball. Milio sending one back, looking for Trill on the redirect. Don in position to take a shot, but that one sent away, and sent away again by Banify. The Phoenix Thunder have escaped this first minute unscathed, Gator.
Yeah, but now the San Antonio Revenge are knocking on the door. Trill with the shot going just a bit high. They have to be careful that they don't make the same mistakes as Phoenix Thunder were committing previously. The shots, if they're not in, it's gonna happen at some point. And Vanify is there after a beautiful air dribble. He catches it on the wall, he booms it onto the backboard, and is able to pinch it between the post and his scar. It's gonna be the Phoenix Thunder up 1-0 against the San Antonio Revenge with 3 minutes and a half to go.
Yeah, 1.5 minutes in. The second regulation lead the Phoenix Thunder have had off the nice double touch by Vanify. The defense now needs to be strong enough to keep the San Antonio Revenge at bay. This long ball going off the board, collected by Trill, but picked up again by Young. Vanify bouncing off the board, looking to pass that ball. Gumball Rhino beats two. This ball water falling down. Dawn, potential own goal. The most unfortunate of touches has put the Phoenix Thunder ahead to their first multi-point lead this series.
Oh, I'm sure they will take it, but that's so unfortunate for the San Antonio Revenge. Poor Don puts it in as he was going up trying to get it. He couldn't quite get the angle right. His car unfortunately tipped the ball in. But now they've got to be strong. They've got to keep their mental about themselves. They are winning up 3-0. They have been the leading team in this series. They cannot get the pressure get to them, as they're going to do exactly that. And on the counter attack, there's the man from a mistake to glory, from zero to hero. It's going to be done. Bringing it back with 2 minutes and 54 seconds to go. There is the first of the 2 or 3 that the San Antonio Revenge need to get this in the bag.
Yeah, I mean, the nice clear outward from Milio actually turning into the pass play, and Don up in a position to send that one into the goal nice and hard, putting the San Antonio Revenge on the board here in Game 4. They are still trailing the Phoenix Thunder, although that touch from Don again is going to be good enough. The Phoenix Thunder defender a little bit too far back in the goal to send that ball away. Although Milio missed the double touch, Don will confirm it, and the San Antonio Revenge tie Game 4.
Yeah, and that is really what they needed, right? A quick momentum swing. Don, the man that gave the Phoenix Thunder their second goal, has now given the San Antonio Revenge their first and their second goal. And it all comes off of a great play from Milio. That's what I call a team double tap, as now another goal is going to come through, but now it's Vanify for the Phoenix Thunder with his second goal of the series. We saw a demo on the goal line. There was nothing the San Antonio team could do, and it's going to be Phoenix up 3-2.
Yeah, another lead here for the Thunder, one that they need to not let slip away, because the Revenge are on match point and knocking at their door. Vanify off the ceiling, saving that flip, pirouetting downward, but Milio is able to take a shot off it, and Young is tasked with making that save in the Thunder's side. Gumball now 50'd by Don and Trill. That ball still neutral in the corner. Vanify looking to clear it out. Gumball looking for the infield pass, although that touch a little bit awkward, still sent towards net, and Vanify or Gumball looking to clear this one out now. Trill's touch a bit forward but slow. Vanify sends one, Trill gets another, but Gumball sends a shot, a double commit here from the Revenge. Young challenges one off the board. Although two Phoenix players on that ball in midfield, neither of them could decide who to challenge, and they're now tasked with sending a loose ball in front of their net away. Gumball touches this one nicely off the corner. Milio, though, will collect it at midfield, demoing Young. Although this one towards net, Don making a save by the slimmest of margins, but the Phoenix Thunder absolutely have the Revenge defense on their back foot here.
Yeah, and we're seeing San Antonio, they want to go for that aerial bump. They don't want to let the Phoenix players get those saves, as it's going to be now Don going for the ball again. Trill still hammering this point home. They really need this next goal, and it's going to be Don with a third goal, a third assist for Milio as well. This duo has been unstoppable. Trill has also been putting in the effort with 3 saves of his own, and that is a perfect trifecta, and it's going to be a third goal for the San Antonio team. The San Antonio Revenge are now 3-all against the Phoenix Thunder as the demo comes in from Young. The Phoenix Thunder are trying to regroup. Phoenix, they really need this game because it is series point for San Antonio. They're up 3-0. They won the previous 3 games convincingly. It's not happening here in this game number 4 as Gumball Rhino goes for the air dribble. The second touch is not quite there. Trill is going to put it away. The rebound onto Vanify, gets past the first, gets past the second, is not going to get past the third, but maybe Young is. That shot goes a bit wide. They all go into the same corner. Vanify doesn't want to challenge this one. He knows Trill has him beat for that ball. It's going to be Milio in the back, backed up by Don on the ground. He's going to go now for that ball. He's late for the challenge, but is able to get a favorable touch. Now Trill going to put it into the middle, but there's Young, there's Vanify to meet them, and it's going to be Gumball Rhino on the offense. And with 10 seconds to go, I think we're looking at a second overtime, if I'm not mistaken. But this one has been one hell of a banger. That shot goes onto the crossbar. It was exactly what Phoenix needed, and they couldn't make it. Their ghosts of the past haunting them once again, but they have a final chance into the 0-second goal. It's not going to happen. We're going into overtime, and they're going to be thinking back to that missed goal if they lose this game.
Season on the line here for the Phoenix Thunder. The San Antonio Revenge have already won 3 this series. The Phoenix Thunder need to win this game, win this volley to get 5 more minutes on the clock. Young's touch a little bit awkward. Don 50ing a player in midfield. Trill now looking to collect this one, chooses to go for the boost, gives Vanify the chance to 50 him in the corner, but Gumball's Rhino in as well. That one a little loose and awkward. Young or Gumball challenging that one. A slight mishap here for the Thunder in midfield. They're not going to want to keep that sort of thing going on if they wish to win this game. The double tap from Milio, Trill in for the assist. Don's touch now keeps things competitive. Don and Trill on that wall. The shot sent forward. 3 players up, and the ball goes in favor of the Thunder. Young's touch goes out. Gumball still on this ball, though, as well. This is not a good look for the Thunder in overtime. Milio looking for the double tap, but sent wide. Gumball now clearing this one out. Vanify up for the redirect. His shot was squarely on the middle, but Don's car was as well. Now Milio out into the midfield. Trill called off that ball, letting Milio finish. Gumball Rhino's ball beats one, goes into the net. Gumball dunks the final defender, giving the Phoenix Thunder their first in this series and keeping them alive for at least another 5 regulation minutes.
And look at that scoreline, the 4-3, the reverse sweep scoreline, the Phoenix Thunder. Is it going to be a symbolic scoreline, or are they going to get demolished in the next game and give San Antonio their victory, even if it's just a 4-1? We don't know, but they're on the right path if they want to get that comeback, that reverse sweep. We saw a much better game plan right off the gate from both teams, especially Phoenix. They look to be firing on all cylinders. The shots were on goal. They did have a little bit of help from Don with that own goal. Although the San Antonio Revenge, they did come back really strong with 3 assists from Emilio, 3 goals from Don, 3 saves from Trill. In the end, it wasn't quite enough. Gumball Rhino was able to slam it home with that beautiful dunk there at the end in overtime. And we're going to be going into game 5, forgiving that redundancy, where Phoenix are still against the ropes and San Antonio, they're at series point.
Well, you know, Gator, I mean, I think this is the first time this series that the Phoenix Thunder have outshot the San Antonio Revenge. We see a hat trick as well as a savior medal for Don on behalf of the San Antonio Revenge. Trill, I think, with 3 assists as well. So the San Antonio Revenge still putting numbers on the board, but they're definitely going to have to continue to push this ball past the Phoenix Thunder, who potentially have woken up, in order to secure this series.
Most definitely, they're going to be going at it again. The team in pink, the San Antonio Revenge, against all odds, against all analysts, they want to get this victory to prove they are the best team, that they deserve to go through, that the number 3 seed can do it as well. As we see Trill coming in with the demo on Young. It's going to be every member of the Phoenix Thunder trying to go up into the air for those challenges. They don't want to let San Antonio play their game. It's going to be done in the backline, trying to go for the shot, and that was very dangerous. There was a double commit, but finally Gumball Rhino was able to get it out, but no one is going to be able to get that one out. The pass from Emilio, the shot from Trill from the air, it was beautiful, and it was 1-0 for the San Antonio Revenge.
It's a strong play. It's what the Revenge have been doing this whole season, these nice handoffs and pass plays out of the corner in front of the goal box, and Trill up very fast to hit that ball at a nice angle. The Phoenix Thunder defender is not expecting him to invert his car that way and get that angle, and the San Antonio Revenge are rewarded for it. Young now looking to 50 Trill, but Trill falls down on that ball. Vanify beat as well by Trill, and now Trill looking to dish that one in. Vanify catches back up and sends it away. The San Antonio Revenge are coming. Now Emilio saves that flip, uses it a little bit awkward, and Vanify will clear this one away. Trill's touch, ceiling and down, touched by Emilio. The San Antonio Revenge stay in possession. Emilio turns away briefly, looks to fake out Young, but Young wins that challenge. Don now onto the wall looking for a bump. Young picks this one up, keeps it to the corner. The Phoenix Thunder looking to reset and clear this ball back into the San Antonio half. Vanify beaten by Don. Gumball takes that boost and secures it, but Don and Trill continuing this push. Emilio now lurking at midfield, looking for a shot option, but that option is shut down by Gumball. Emilio now biding some time. Can't secure the mid boost, looks for a pinch up. That ball loose into the in front of the goal box. Trill up for the shot, Don as well. Emilio looking to turn around, dunks that ball off of, I believe it was Gumball, and that one stays neutral. Vanify now into the corner. Is such a little bit awkward. Emilio racing back, but Young 50s Trill out of the midfield. Emilio secures the ball and the boost. Beats one, but not Vanify. Gumball up, looking for the touch. That one's going to waterfall just off the board and out. The Phoenix Thunder knocking so hard on this door, but they're going to have to put one in, because that's a whiff on the backboard by Don, sent away by Emilio. Vanify's touch now. Vanify goes low. The ball bounces off Trill and Don. Young still up shooting this ball. The Phoenix Thunder not letting up, Gator.
Yeah, and that was a very, very messy situation in front of the goal. And the Phoenix Thunder, they seem to have the boost advantage overall, as now we see Young trying to aerial that into San Antonio's goal. But San Antonio, they have the boost when they need to have it. As we see now, Trill going for an aerial. You need the boost for that. We've seen Emilio trying to caress the ball all through the air to get those sweet passes going through. And he has a boost when he needs it. Maybe he doesn't have it when he's challenging a ball in the midfield or when he's going for the corner. He runs out of boost, but he doesn't quite need it there, right? They can let Phoenix have the ball. So now we have 2 minutes to go. It's going to be Vanify flicking it over a defender from San Antonio. And is that going to go through with the bumps? No, Don is able to get the goal line save. Now Gumball Rhino trying to go for another demo, as it's a shot from Young over the air. Emilio forced to go for the save. Now goes up in the air, but is met by Gumball again. He is not shooting on target. We know how costly that can be, but it's going to be Young coming in like a bulldozer, like an aerial bulldozer, It's going to be Gumball Rhino now, the last man back. He flicks it over at the San Antonio player, and it's going to give some time for Young to reset. Vanify now trying to go for that. It cannot quite make it, and it's going to be Trill now with the shot. It's going to be a little bit off. Gumball Rhino still forced to make that touch to not allow them in. Now San Antonio seem to be coming back. They don't have much possession, but they do have the lead, and they want to keep it as long as they want. But they are not quite making it, and Young is finally going to make that offensive play pay off of the pass of Vanify here. They had a good bump onto Trill, and that sideways touch to put it away from Melio. There wasn't anything San Antonio could do, and with 56 seconds to go, it's 1-1 all tied up.
That play from Vanify was all that the Phoenix Thunder needed to get back in this Game 5, but they're going to have to keep it up because the San Antonio Revenge will not let this one slip out of their fingers so easily. The follow-up from Young over to Vanify actually sent away by Trill on the goal line. Trill keeping the San Antonio Revenge tied in this game. Vanify now clearing this one out. Don on the wall looking to beat Gumball and does so. Young's touch a little bit awkward, but all three Phoenix Thunder players on this ball. Vanify taking it across the net, a little bit risky, but securing the boost in the process. Vanify beating Don now, challenging Trill, a mirror image of what we just saw on that play. Gumball's touch over to Vanify, where Young is waiting in the corner, although Young gets beat. The musty flick here from Milio underneath that ball, bumps one out of the way. The solo play from Milio, potentially taking the Phoenix Thunder out of this season.
Oh, look at that. The musty flick, it was a bit scuffed, but the recovery is perfect. Bumps Gumball Rhino off of the goal line, and it's 6 seconds to go. Melio, as you said, might have given the win to the San Antonio Revenge. Now it's going to be the Phoenix Thunder off of Vanify, trying to get this win. It's 0 seconds. Up into the air goes the San Antonio Revenge player, paired up, and there is going to drop. It's GG's all around. The San Antonio Revenge take this best of 7 4-1 against all odds. They did lose game 4, but it didn't matter. It didn't faze them. They kept on plowing, and it was a match for the ages. San Antonio Revenge 4, Phoenix Thunder 1. They're out of this Ramen Bowl series.
Yeah, it was an absolutely close one, but the San Antonio Revenge, like you said, proving the entire predictions desk wrong and taking the Phoenix Thunder out of this season off the solo play by Emilio the Gamer. That will do it for the front half. I believe we will have some more matches coming up here very shortly, though. I am far out, and he has been Aaliyah the Gator. Stick with us.
my love back, my life back, my heart, the one that you knew could break, the one that broke with your confession. I'ma let you speak. Let my silence reach. Babe, I'm real quiet. Babe, I'm real quiet. I am the calm inside the storm, and I am the peace inside the war. Your confessions took their toll, but baby, I am in control. I want my lips back, my time back, my words like what I said, my love back, my life back, my heart, the one that you knew could break, the one that broke with your confession. With your hot mess up east side. Heard about me, it's all lies. If you want good, change your mind, yeah. Don't want to intimidate, but more than just conversate. Don't want it to be too late, yeah. Know that I'm not usually your type. Darling, there's no need to be shy. See the curiosity in your eyes. Come a little closer, babe. I don't bite. inside, and it's something that I can't hide. Yeah, when I'm with you, I'm tongue-tied. No, no, you're not that dramatic, but I'm out of you, I'm an addict. I can't get enough, and I know that I'm not usually your type. Darling, there's no need to be shy. See the curiosity in your eyes. Come a little closer, babe. I don't bite.
tell you a story about me and you. Out on the water, surrounded by the blue. They scream that only I'll be saved. They toss off the line, but I just let it float away. Yeah, I'll let it float away. I'll let it float away. I'll let it float away. Float away, float away. Yeah, I'll let it float away. I'll let it float away. I'll let it float away. Tell you a story about you and me. Stuck on the water, the waves are getting deep. They scream that only I can breathe. They toss out the mask, but it's a little out of reach. Yeah, I'll let it float away. I'll let it float away. I'll let it float away. Float away, float away. Yeah, I'll let it float away. I'll let it float away. I'll let it float away. There isn't any more to say. If you're not with me, I'd rather not be saved. There's no decision to be made. If you're not with me, I'll just let it float away. I'll let it float away. I'll let it float away. Yeah, I'll let it float away. Float away, float away. Yeah, I'll let it float away. I'll let it float away. I'll let it float away. Yeah, I'll let it float away. I'll let it float away. I'll let it float away. Float away, float away. Yeah, I'll let it float away. 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 I'll let it float away.
Welcome back, everybody, to United Rogue Esports. We got the Ramen Bowl playoff action here, the back half of the card and the best half of the card, I gotta say. We got the Jersey Jackals and the Philadelphia Plague coming up here in a shake of the leg. Philly coming in at the #1 seed in the Eastern Conference, and the Jersey Jackals 13-5, placing them at the 5th seed. So the seeds 1 through 4 are all 14-4, so that was a powerhouse of a Eastern Conference. So this is going to be a treat here. These two teams, very, very powerful teams. I mean, they're completely stacked. People I recognize. You got Els. Taylor's not here. Mad Max, Kilt for Jersey. Philly's putting up their ABC, Capsize, TK, Mythic. Capsize being, you know, the guy's going to be going pro anytime soon. This guy's a god. Look out for him on the field. But him and TK definitely going to be being the 1-2 punch of Mythic, just smoothing the road out for them. I am solo here for a little bit until my co-caster gets out of traffic. You know, his Octane's being a little bit slow, but we're going to not hold these guys up too long, since we're a little bit behind schedule, but this is going to be a very, very good game. I mean, Power Rankings has Philly unanimously taking Jersey, but I don't think Jersey will back down very easily, but I like Philly, and I'd like to see them do it, so let's see what happens. 5 minutes on the clock, game one, here we go. L's going to go up top, Capsize, good backboard defense, put that off. Mythic, big clear, all the way down the field, 50-50, coming down on the net. Mythic gonna pop that one down, and Mad, big clear all the way down. TK and Capsize rotating back here. Gonna try and slow things down into the corner. Capsize, a little bit of a dribble, tries to flick that one up top, gets a good clear all the way down field. And there it is, Capsize putting that one in, breaking open the scoreless drought here, 30 seconds in. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be looking for Capsize to be just popping off when this team is really good. Him and TK are just absolutely phenomenal. Mythic as well. They don't really have a weak point on their team. Els, Kilt, and Mad Max. I just casted them recently, and I don't think Taylor was there for that game either, but they played exceptionally well without him. Kilt doing a pretty good job at filling in there. And Capsize gonna go up top, try and get that one by Mad. Big save here, gonna carry this one out the midfield, dropping down in front. Mythic touching that one back up. Kilt gonna keep it in here. Jersey trying to mount some kind of pressure here, but Philly doing a good job at keeping it out. Big return clear, and a little bit of a mistouch here. TK coming in with a massive save on the goal line. That was absolutely phenomenal. Kilt trying to shadow this off a little bit here, as that is a big clear all the way upfield. And it looks like my co-caster just walked into the building here. How you doing, Time to Light?
I have entered. Hello, hello, hello. Apologies for being a little bit late. I feel like it was more fashionably late than anything. I figured I'd let you show off for just a couple seconds, but I do apologize. I am just joining into the game, so don't rely on me for any amazing calls just yet. But, you know, hey, take it away.
Yeah, we once you get in here, you will see this magnificent skill we got going on. We got two powerhouses of teams going on here. Philly, the #1 seed, and Jersey, the #5. Philly being unanimously voted by Power Rankings to win. All four of them picking them as the favorite. And, you know, right now they are doing a pretty good job. They have a 1-0 lead and have held pressure on the Jersey side for, you know, a majority of this game. So doing very good out of the gates here. Big
Yeah,
shot,
and
big save.
wow.
Woo.
No, that was a save on the wrong net. Oh, no. I feel like I just caster's cursed them. They played so well, and then I join and they miss. That's not good. I apologize to all of you Philly fans out there. That was my fault. Kilt going in with the shot, though. They just missed that top corner, and Madmark goes right by. Capsize will try and center that, but not as much power as they wanted. The clear will, however, come through from Jersey, and, well, it'll be sent away.
Yeah, I actually just turned default colors on because I was getting a little bit confused every once in a while. So now it's going to be a little bit easier for me to... Mythic's going to put that one up top. Els, great touch up top. Mad, going to follow it up here, try and get something cleared at the end here. But Mythic doing a good job at keeping it in that mid. Going to try to slot this to Capsize. Good touch. TK not really going to be able to put that one on net. The angle just not possible, but a good way to keep it in on the zone here. Philly just doing a great job at smothering Jersey in on their half here as they continue to pressure the goal line here. TK, huge opportunity, but L is going to keep that one away as he pops out over one. Mythic trying to back him up. Capsize will be last man here, rotating back.
Back they go, but the push will come through nonetheless. Capsize sends it forward. TK with a nice shot, but no, it is blocked where it stands. Kilt sends the ball forward. Mythic there just the same. They'll try and get as much out of it as they can, but now just down to 50 boost. They will have to get a ground pinch. They do get pinched, and they do pinch the ball off the defender, but it's not where they wanted it. Nice play in by TK, but they can only touch it so many times. Ball in the middle, but it's sent right away. Jersey locking things down the defensive side, but they still need to score a goal. There's only 60 seconds left in this one. They will clear the ball, and Madmark will be in a good spot. Kilt with a shot. It's denied. What a defensive play by this Philly side. Capsize sending the ball back, but they missed just barely. We've reached the 50-second mark. It's still that 1-0 advantage for Jersey. Sorry, Philly.
Good touch here by Mythic. Gonna try and pop it down to TK. Capsize moving in, trying to support the boys here. 42 seconds left. Jersey has to strike now if they want to get back into it. Big demo coming out on Mythic. That's one way to open up the goal line. Mythic back from the dead there, jumping in the face of Jersey. Jersey still stuck in this corner, and another demo on Mythic once again, just having an absolute target, painting on his back there as they are just targeting Mythic over and over. 20 seconds remain. Jersey, good pressure mounting here. See if they can get something to go.
Down the ball goes. Philly will try and lock things down. They need to just hold for 10 more seconds. Mythic will send the ball forward, but Kilt's in a good spot. They will 50 the ball into the side of the building, but Madmark will get bumped, and the physical play is still there from the Philadelphia Plague. The ball will be sent out on the Jersey Jackals side, but it's sent straight down. 0 seconds are left on the clock, and well, Philadelphia take game 1.
Philly doing a good job at taking game 1. That's always got to feel good. Game 1's always kind of a feeler match, you know, seeing how the other team is feeling every night, because, you know, one night one team plays one way and the other night another way, so they know what they're in store for now, both these teams. This is the type of Philly you're going to be playing against, and I mean, it's pretty, you know, pretty case in point of how Philly usually plays. You know, Capsize TK just absolutely dominant there in Mythic. He's been in all the right spots at the right time. Unfortunately, some of the wrong spots because Jersey took him out multiple times. So the physicality of Jersey trying to get under the skin of Philly, but it had no effect. But I mean, hey, they had 5 saves too. So Jersey played well, but Philly played just a little bit better.
Yeah, Chaos. I got to be honest with you. From what I saw, Philadelphia just played lockdown defense, and the Plague was just that to deal with. They were a plague on the defensive side that the Jackals just could not get through. They kind of killed themselves a little bit with the defensive play on their own side. They could not mount a secured attack. They could not build themselves up. But we're gonna head into game number 2. It is Philadelphia on the front foot, but Jersey not that far behind after that 1-0 finish.
Yeah, Jersey will definitely want to try and get themselves back in this series. Nothing feels worse than dropping the first 2, because then you're so far behind and got to start chipping back up. So they'll definitely want to get back in this. And, you know, Philly, a little bit of momentum coming out of game 1, will definitely try and build on that. Mad right off the rip. You're going to fire this one up top. Capsize, good read here. Going to punch that one back out to midfield, but Kilt's there to keep it in. Jersey kind of picking up where they left off last game. Like, you know, they had good pressure for the last 30 seconds of the game, and they're looking solid once again.
Looking for consistency here. A nice shot in by Kilt, but it goes just wide. Not really able to get the angle there, and we really can't blame him. That's a difficult one to deal with and almost impossible, I would say myself. Very close for Els to try and get that floor play, but they do not get it. Kilt will turn the ball into the middle, but nobody is there to secure the shot. TK will 50 in the middle, Mythic soon to follow, but no, it's Capsize behind them. The shot is saved. What a play by Mythic to keep that ball out of the net. Capsize will send the ball forward, but it does go off that ceiling. It's so difficult to deal with. Jersey will send the ball forward. TK is bumped into the stratosphere. It's the Jackals to open up the scoring here in game number 2.
Absolutely phenomenal save by Mythic on the goal line moments ago, and then TK, you know, I thought he was going to make another clutch save here, but Els knew the defensive prowess of this team and will just take him out with a little bit of a bump there. So Jersey working with the first lead of the series and their first goal, I guess, as last game was 1-0. TK going to try and get them back in this game. Good dunk down low. Mad firing that one up to midfield. Capsize, good touch. He'll try and follow this one up. He does. He's boostless right now, but he is a god with it, so that is fine. Mythic around the top. That one goes low. TK trying to pass it to Mythic, who's got no boost. I mean, if he would have been able to time that right, that would have been something else.
It would have, but it's woulda, coulda, shoulda on this Jersey side. Mythic will send the ball forward, but Els will be the next to contest. They can't even get to the ball in time. They will get the boost, but that's all they are consoled. Madmark with the flick. They'll try and get the tornado flick in, but it is denied by Mythic on the defensive side. Continuing with that brick wall on the back foot. Capsize sending the ball forward. It's Madmark to try and keep things locked on the Jackals' defense, but they can only 50 it and only keep it out for that short period of time without a full clear. Philadelphia look poised to try and take a goal, and with Capsize hitting angles like that, that would be dangerous.
2 minutes, 50 seconds remain, and Philly just still trying to get something going here as Jersey has really taken full control of game 2. Currently out shooting Philly 4 shots to 1 here, but do not sleep on this team as here they come right now. Capsize, big shot downfield. Great touch by Mad, though. Avoids the dunk and gets the clear, so 2 critical points right there. Mad off the near post, double touch across. Could not get it to Kill. Kill a little bit too far away and a little bit faster read.
Too difficult for them to read. However, a nice defensive play by Els just to keep that one out of their defensive half. Els will be the next one to contest. Try to get the pinch off that wall. They'll get the center, but it's turned back by Capsize. A nice bicycle flip behind. Kilt will be 50'd and lost the 50, by the way, as TK turns themselves on the front foot. Nice play in. Mythic not able to get there in time. It will be Els to just send the ball forward, but not with enough power and not with enough concision, as I forget how to speak English, and I feel like this Jersey side needs to continue with this attack if they want to lock down the defense just the same.
Yeah, they've done a great job of shutting down the Philly offense, but it's only a matter of time until Philly gets that spark reignited here. But Mad gonna shut down Mythic once again, getting demoed. He's been demoed 4 times already in the series. Els touching this one forward, gonna follow this one up. Trying to double this one down. He could not. Mad follow-up. That's going to be on. Capsize clutch touch here. TK to follow it up into the corner. But again, Philly getting kind of pinched in on their end here, and they'll need to get out of here to get something going. Here's TK, quick 1v1 versus Els. Els is going to get the better of that one. Capsize over to midfield. 2 players up. Still kind of just sitting there at midfield. TK will slow it down, flick it in. We are approaching the 1-minute mark, and it's, really reminiscent of Game 1 light, but flip-flop scoreline.
Yeah, we have seen a quite literally mirrored scoreline this time around. It goes the other way as well, Light usually does. Lels will go up. TK, nice shot in, but it is denied. Ball in the middle. It's turned out by Kilt. Nice play to keep that one out of the center. Mythic with the recenter, though. TK in a nice spot. They've denied just the same. Mad Max just keeping things locked down. Mythic back into the middle. Capsize with the shot, but they're denied by Els. It seems like they cannot get things past this Jersey defense. Mad Max with a shot of their own. It's continued to keep out as Philadelphia continue to struggle on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, we're approaching the dying seconds of the game here, and Jersey will, get State Farm on the line here, get an assurance goal in the back of the net, and that's got to feel good late in the game. Mad getting credited with that one, doing it all himself, honestly.
No problems. Just sending the ball into the bottom left corner of the net. And the 2-0 scoreline here, I feel like, is going to close things out. 15 seconds only on the clock. But as I say that, TK, a nice return goal. We're back to that 1-goal margin, and it only took them 3 seconds to get it. Nice 50 in the middle by Mythic, and, well, just Mad Max going just that little bit right. They were unable to contest that one, and, well, we're 1 away from overtime.
Yeah, it was looking like it was all said and done when they scored the second goal, but I love the kickoff goal to give them hope here once again. 8 seconds of Rocket League, that's a lot of time because you can keep that thing up at 0 for as long as you want. Let's see if Philly can. 12 boosts is not a lot, especially when you get bumped, so that will call the end of that one. Jersey just slipping ahead ever so slightly, 2-1 in Game 2.
Jersey on the front foot this time around. They win by that singular goal margin, which I feel like we're not going to see anything more than that, at least not by a large margin. You could see Mad Max just with 1 goal and the assist to help out Els. A secured game from Jersey, but neither of these teams have mounted enough momentum for it to be a secured finish on either one of the games. Either one of them could end it in a 0-second goal, a kickoff goal, any which way, and just like that, you're going to overtime. You may even lose the game in that golden goal situation. We need to see these teams secure something, and it's been anything but so far between these 2 games.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great rebound by Jersey. They found a way to shut down the Philadelphia offense and kept them on defense for quite a huge portion of that game. I mean, they had 5 saves, 2-2-1 there coming in by the trio. So Jersey just adjusted really well. And I mean, they didn't play bad game 1 either because it was only 1-0. So, I mean, this is looking like it's going to be a very close series.
It seems to be just neck and neck through and through. The Jersey Jackals look to try and keep things at that dead even mark. Philadelphia will get into the game, and speaking of the game, it's game numero 3, as I forget what 3 is in Spanish for 2 seconds, but it's Trace, and, well, we'll see if either team can reach the 3-goal mark. It will be Jersey to open up the scoring. Mad Max with a buried shot, and Els assists them this time with a perfect centering pass.
Yeah, these two are definitely the dynamic duo here for Jersey. I mean, they don't have Talo in the lineup, so they got Kilt on the back line, just filling in all the gaps. And, Mad and Els, I was really impressed with in week 8 or 9 whenever it was I cast them. I mean, they did a very, very good job missing out on their C roster. And Capsize gonna try and beat Els. Els just barely getting a piece of that one. Mythic gonna punch that one upfield, kill, slowing things down. He's got no boost. Here he goes, taking to the skies here, trying to get that one by TK. Big 50-50. This one looking to go in front of the net. Kill, huge doink upfield. Els taking this one slow and low. Big low 50 off the crossbar, down. No one's home. Kill puts that one on, and it's in. Jersey pulling ahead 2-0.
I feel like we're going to see a third goal in this one for Jersey. It's taken them a whopping 37 seconds to score 2 goals. And this is as many goals as they've had throughout the previous 2 games combined. Of course, well, both of them coming in the second game of the 2. But still something to write home about. Mythic, a nice opening 50, and that ball's going to go in. Nice play by TK to finish things off. Mythic with the speed up, sets up TK. After TK just grabbed boost, they were like, all right, I'm just going to wave dash into this one. They beat Kilt to the punch and, well, beat them to the goal. We're within 1.
That's what I like to see from Philly, because that is the type of team I know they are. They're a high-scoring team. TK and Capsize on the regular season at 64 goals for TK, 50 for Capsize. So an absolute scoring machine. And, you know, they're third on their team. Mythic had 48 as well. So just monstrous numbers. And there's another one. Mythic got a tie with just 58 seconds passing into the game. Big goal. We are tied at 2.
That we have gotten as many goals between the 2 games combined, between either team, in this one alone. And it's only been a minute. It has been 60 seconds. We've gotten as many goals as we had seen in the previous 10 minutes. This is absurd for both of these squads. They've turned from mostly defensive to, well, an attacking machine on either side. TK will be in an awkward position, and Mythic just, well, backflips to the side. Not something you want to see in these games. Mad Max is just bullied into a bump, but Capsize with a goal of their own. It's Philadelphia on the front foot, and it's taken them a minute 15 to get 3 goals. We've seen 5 between the 2 teams. What has happened between games 1 and 2 and now in game 3 to see such a drastic switch up?
Yeah, the thing about these ramen teams is sometimes they don't even warm up. They kind of just jump on and get straight into the game. So the first couple games are warm-up games for them. Now the oil's warm. Both these teams are firing on all cylinders. Capsize dropping it down midfield. Els cutting that one off. TK gonna swoop in there next. But yeah, Philly looking definitely warm here. And so is Jersey. Big touch by Mythic, followed up by Capsize. That one flying off into the corner. Kilt gonna free jump that one, try and put that one upfield. He does. Lots of space here for TK to take it away, and he will. Pinching that one all the way upfield. Follow-up touch here. Mads looks awkward. Big double touch by TK. Mythic put that one on net. Big save coming in by Els.
Mad Max just bumped, and it's such an awkward situation when you're bumped 3 or 4 times in the midfield. You cannot change your car's position nor get out of that bump continuance. Els does send the ball away. Capsize way to keep that one back in the attacking half, but Mad Max and Kilt turn it right back. Nice play in by Kilt to try and keep it on their own attacking half, but, well, Mad Max in the middle will keep things dead even at midfield. And I was talking about getting some ground and securing something. Neither of these teams have had convincing attacks to where it hasn't been a strong shot that has decided it. We need to see passing plays if they want to have a consistent play here in this best of 7, and I haven't seen enough of that just yet.
Yeah, I'd like to see a little bit of the midfield, you know, tic-tac-toe plays for sure. They're one of the best looking things. Solo plays, you know, they look fancy and all, but nothing's more beautiful than a completely team-oriented play here. That sidewall touch could have been deadly if it was not cut off. Good cut there. TK gonna clear that one all the way downfield. He's trying to square up the next one, but Els wants to shut that one down quickly. Els, good touch, but unfortunately Capsize is there. He's gonna carry it up top to Mythic. Mythic trying to drop it back down, but unfortunately nothing's gonna come into that one. Mad's got no boost, so he's gonna try and put that one over to Kilt. He does. Touched up field. 150 left on the clock here, and Jersey is still down by a goal.
Yeah, Mythic trying to pull their best a-lot impression. Mad Max with one of their own. They try it, but it does not go their way. It just goes awry. Els making their way back. Mad Max denies the pass, an interception, if you will. Kilt up in the middle. They pop it off that ceiling, and what a play. Mad Max finishes things off. We're dead even. 90 seconds left, and look at the pass here. Kilt with the ball straight down. Mad Max reads it perfectly, puts that in the top shelf, and we're tied at 3.
Hey, that is a perfect case of, you know, opposite of Castor's curse. You know, you were asking for more passes, and they pull one out for us. You know, I like to think sometimes they roll the windshield down, kind of hear us talking, and they say, all right, I got you. Here it is. So a good play there by Jersey. L's going to slot that one down. TK and Mythic getting a little bit close to each other, so Jersey's going to try to close the gap here. This one coming in front. Mythic, quick shot. It hits somebody in front, and that one stays out. Capsize going to try and center this one. Kilt wants to get the clear, and he does. We are nearing the 1 minute mark here, and deadlocked at 3, but that's a good shot by Kilt, but a better save by TK.
Capsize now in an awkward position. Oh my goodness. Mad Max finishing off a pass from Els yet again. They've gotten playmaker. Mad Max just consistent with the shots. This goes off the bottom corner and just goes right awry. Capsize, you can't do anything about that. There's no way in hell you can save that goal. Down to 50 seconds, and Jersey has turned the lead right back in their favor, but Capsize cannot say anything about it. This is so difficult for the Philadelphia Plague.
Yeah, they got 40 seconds to find a goal. Luckily, they are a team that put some impressive numbers up in the season, so I will be looking to see if they can do it. Jersey's definitely starting to feel themselves, which is going to be dangerous for them, as Mad looked like he wanted to get the flip reset off the backboard. Mythic can't close the gap there, so L's all the space and boost in the world, and time here, trying to carry towards the net. Good cut here by Capsize. Mad going for double, shut down early by Philly. They've defended that backboard really good here. The shot is on all the way back. Mythic tying it up 4-4.
Oh my goodness, we're dead even again. This team cannot seem to give up. The Philadelphia Plague coming back like it's the 1920s. And I feel like this is so difficult for the Jersey Jackals to have any say in how this goes. They are playing at the will of the Philadelphia Plague. However, as I say that, a mistake has been made. Mad Max will try and make their way forward. L's in a good spot. They get the shot on, but no, they miss. Mad Max turns it back though. Kilt now with the lone ability to turn this in their direction. It's going to be floored. We're headed to overtime in game 3.
Shots are 9 and 10, so just neck and neck. Both these teams have found their stride. Here comes Capsize. He's up top, going for the double, trying to square it up. Could not. Mythic following it up. That was a good shot by Kilt, cutting it down early. TK on the push infield there. Mythic shot on goal off the near post, and a huge doink all the way down the field, leaving Capsize as last man. But look at this counterattack here. Pick, tack. Where's the toe? There it is. That one's going to be wide. The redirect by Capsize. Turned aside just barely by Jersey. One more counterattack on the other end. No boost. 1v1. TK big save, but the rebound. Oh no. Jersey steals game 3.
Els with 4 points in that one. A goal and 3 assists if we're going by hockey terms. Mad Max in that same position, but in the opposite direction. 3 goals and an assist of their own. I gotta be honest. Kilt, they were there when it mattered. A goal and an assist. They locked things down for the Jersey Jackals. And after losing game 1, they've come back in a swinging fashion. But I talked about either team taking full control. We haven't really seen this. The extent of a lead we've seen so far through our 3 games is 2 goals. That is the extent of what we've seen. We've seen a 2-0 and then back to 3-2, 3-3, 4-3, and then all the way up to now Jersey finishing things off in the 5-3 fashion. I gotta be honest, I don't see either of these teams taking full control, and if you want to have a consistent and lasting effect on a best-of-7, as well we need to see from one of these teams, we need to see a larger margin of scoring.
Yeah, everybody being pretty close on the scoreboard too, as in points. But I mean, Mythic, absolute machine gun out there. 8 shots. He had 2 goals in the end, but he put up 8 shots while his other teammates combined only had 3 shots together. So Mythic just putting up some impressive numbers, but just couldn't get them all to fall. He got 2 of them, so that's good. But like you said, I think both these teams still kind of struggling to take full control of it all here. And I'd like to see both of them do it a little bit more. So we're pushing in the game 4 here. Jersey has a game at hand right now.
Game number 4 on the board. Mad Max with the 50, but it goes the way of Mythic. TK's up, but they're 50'd right to that same side wall. Mad Max is up, but they are sent even further up as they cannot decide their own fate that high in the air. Els takes the ball away from Mad Max, who I honestly think had a better shot at that one. And Philadelphia seems to try and set up a counterattack off of it. The double commit, though, leaves them in an awkward position. Els with the ball forward. Mad Max trying to get the shot on, but it goes straight back to that middle. TK, the ball up, Capsize in a perfect position if they can redirect it. They do just that. The ball in. It's TK to finish things off. Mad Max cannot get the ball far enough out. Philadelphia open up the scoring here in Game 4.
Beautiful pass there by Capsize to slot that down, and the follow-up by TK. Just an unreal way to open up the scoring 28 seconds into this. So Philly looking strong once again, as Jersey was so strong to take the lead in Game 3. Capsize up, trying to get that one by. Could not. Mythic, quick shot on goal. That looks good too. It's 2-0 Philly.
Look at the speed on that one. 57 miles an hour, but it seems so much faster. Playing the ground game to perfection. Just to the side, nobody could get there. Mad Max coming from the right, Kilt from the left, and well, nobody in the middle could have any say on that one. Philadelphia with 2 goals early on. I feel like they could have used these in the previous game.
Kilt, first touch, met by Mythic. Mythic playing a lot faster here, but I mean, he had a pile of shots last game, so he had just been an absolute offensive unit, and he is the C roster, so this guy is just an absolute powerhouse here. As I'm talking about him, he hears me, and he gets the second goal. 100% shooting accuracy in this game, so Mythic really starting to feel himself.
I feel like Mythic just had somebody else hop on his PC really quick. Squishy, are you there? Nice 3 goals early on from Philadelphia. It's been less than a minute as well. This is dangerous, and a dangerous start from the Philadelphia Plague. And, well, Mad Max trying to have a say on it, but TK is just going to send the ball forward. Capsize in a good spot. They're going to try and have the ball sent towards them. That's exactly what happens, but no, they misread it, and Mythic set into an awkward situation of their own. Kilt 50s, but it's sent away, and, well, we're back to the midfield.
Yeah, Philly has taken a strong step forward here in Game 4. They want to tie this up. You do not want to go down on match point because it's just very stressful that the next game you lose could be your last. TK up top, going to pound this one all the way to the back where 2 players up here by Jersey. Could create an issue here if Capsize gets a good touch. He does. It's mid. Mythic's the man there. Els cutting that one off just barely. That's going to leave TK as the last man. Got to be a little bit awkward here for a second. Gets good touch, but Jersey starting to mount a little bit of pressure here, but they should be able to get out of the zone, and Philly does. Capsize redirected that one off the corner, but Kilt a huge doink all the way back down the field. Jersey, only 1 shot so far, Light.
They really can't mount an attack like we saw in the previous game. They're struggling early on in the game, and as we reach the halfway point in the next 30 seconds or so, they need to completely switch up. They need to pull a Mythic and just have somebody else pop on the PC, or just show up in a completely different light. The attack hasn't gone their way. The defense has been struggling. Both sides of the ball have been an issue for them in the first half of this one, and we need to see that change if they want to get match point going into our following game.
DK gonna try and take a 50 here at left midfield. He does. Goes all the way down. Mythic shooting that one off mid. Capsize just creeping in. Quick shot into the corner here. Gonna let Mythic go for the next one. Kilt cutting that one down. L's awkward touch here beats everybody here. TK luckily rounding back to catch that one. They're struggling to keep this one in the Jersey end. Jersey's doing a good job of getting it out around the midfield mark. But as far as that goes, they find themselves in front of their net over and over.
Look at the bump!
Oh my! That is a massive bump in front of the net, which opens up the net for the score. Ols gets credit.
So now, I'm not going to lie to you, if I was in this game, I would be spamming calculated, because I play mouse and keyboard and I don't have a free cam. I would have just been guessing at where the defense was at that point. But, well, these players happen to be relatively good at the game, so that's why I'm not playing in it. TK is going to send the ball forward, and, well, Philadelphia has been knocked down a run. It's down to the 2-goal advantage, so they're not hugely on the front foot, but the lead is still there. And, well, the defensive struggles for the Jackals are there as well. However, they're seemingly making things up. Kilt sending the ball forward, a nice little musty on the defensive side by Mad Max, who is there for the 50, but it doesn't go their way. Kilt is there to send the ball forward. Mad Max on the back foot. Can they send Mythic to the stratosphere? No, they completely whiff, and, well, it's Kilt themselves sent into the air.
Beautiful passing play was developing at midfield between TK and Capsize, but they shut that one down. Capsize up early. Touch of this one up top, down to the corner. Rolling down, bounces over him. A couple of Philly members a little bit crossed up there. Could be a problem here as Mad getting a touch off the backboard. The follow-up, there it is, and that all broke down to Philly. getting a little bit bumped up there at the right mid boost light.
I don't know what they were doing. I'm not gonna lie to you, my friend. Jersey just capitalizing off of the mistakes of Philadelphia, and now we're down to the 1-goal advantage. We've seen how beneficial 1-goal advantages have been so far in this one, and the answer is, well, not at all. TK will get a flip reset of a pass towards the middle, but Capsize has to recontest and send the ball back towards that position. Mad Max completely denies them, but they will have to be the next one to contest, and they can only get a bump out of it. Kilt on the back foot, they will be the next one in the line of players to send the ball forward, but they miss any demo shot they had, and Els with the ball in the middle, they just give it over to Philadelphia.
Good touch there by Capsize, just gonna come up short. He's gonna put that one mid, but Els will be the first one there. So I was just looking at the stats a second ago, and not too long ago, Jersey only had a shot or two, and that was about it. Philly had 6. Now, Philly shots have not changed, and Jersey's have pretty well evened off against Philly. So Jersey's mounted incredible offense here for the last minute straight, and here they go once again. That one gonna end up on goal, not quite enough to be credited for a shot. Kilt gonna put that one mid. If Els can put it on, but he cannot. That one will go over to the corner. 10 seconds remain. Jersey looking to tie it. Philly looking to get a lead here. Capside putting that one on net. Big save coming out by Els. This one running around the back, and Kill gonna take it off the backboard. TK up. That one is just high. Could be enough to kill it here and give Philly the win. And there's the demo, so the ball hits the ground. We have a tied series, 2-2.
Dead even. And it seems like I've been saying that all too much, and I honestly think that's not something you can say too much in Rocket League. We're back to deadlocked. 2-2 in the games, each team finishing a game with a 1-goal advantage. We've quite literally had a tied up series through and through. Philadelphia bringing the goal count back to dead even. I don't think this can be any more of a close series. I honestly don't.
Yeah, this is neck and neck. This is a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. I mean, I don't even know if that's right to say that, because Jersey is a good team, and I know Philly's a good team, but uh, I don't know really how it's gonna go. But power rankings thought Philly unanimously would take it, and Jersey has definitely got some fire within them here to prove everybody wrong. I mean, they are.
Hello? Chaos died. Rip Chaos.
I am back, and Discord gave me the boot.
Yeah, we are gonna get a quick little server switch. A lot of ping issues on that one, so just give us 2 seconds. We're gonna reset and refresh. But as we do so, do you think momentum is going to do the same? It's gone 1 game Philly, 2 to the Jackals, and 1 game back to the Plague. Are we going to see it go back and forth yet again, or is Philadelphia going to put themselves on match point here?
I mean, Philly started so strong at the start of that game, but it kind of petered off near the end. So I'm kind of worried if they don't fix what happened at the end of that game, because Jersey definitely found their stride once again. So they got to be careful. If Jersey has a really strong start to the first half of this game, Philly could be in trouble. But if Philly comes out the way they should, come out swinging at the start, I think they're going to be fine.
It's really just neck and neck. I got to be honest with you, neither of these teams are taking a clear advantage, and that's what we need to see from one of them if they want to have that commanding advantage. I've been saying that for the entirety of the series now, and we've reached crunch time. It's now technically a best of 3, and you don't take a long-lasting effect on a best of 3, but momentum is now in the favor of Philadelphia. They got the 1-goal win, but the Jackals, they got 2 goals right back before it ended. So it's arguably possible to go either way.
Yeah, and I mean, this back half that we were casting, like I saw you were asking who's up next, and it is Portland versus Denver. I am the GM of Portland, so it might be a little bit biased casting here, but it's gonna be great. I mean, this back half's completely stacked. Jersey, Philly, 2 like top tier teams, and the other end, Portland and Denver. They're both very solid teams. I expected to go the distance for that one as well. So that is what's coming up after this one. But Philly and Jersey, I don't think this one's gonna end anytime soon.
I don't see it ending. We have a minimum of 2 games remaining. Capsize will look to make it go the way of Philadelphia, but each team has had those players that have shown up, Capsize and Mythic being there on this Philadelphia side, and TK has been there to close out games every single time. But on the other side, Els, Kilt, and Mad Max are neck and neck with them, as is the series, as is the goal count. Capsize with a shot. It is turned away by Els, but again, look how even these teams are. We're back to the midfield, and it's only been 20 seconds.
Yeah, Capsize has been out there just trying to get something going right off the rip here, and he's been very close both times. Here's another chance for him. Shot on goal, and another stop by Els. 4 minutes, 20 seconds left here. TK getting bumped. Jersey, this is a good chance. Putting it down. Els skying that one high. Nobody back here if a counterattack could come out, but Philly cannot cut down the space in time, unfortunately. Mythic, the pre-flip, that's going to be on, but there is 2 people there, and Mythic gets demoed.
Yeah, Mythic had 2 people running into him, and well, Mythic was no longer there when it happened. Mythic, however, is here, and they seem to be everywhere and every which way. They do, however, backflip and put themselves into an awkward situation. Capsize, the last one in the middle. They do get the ball away. TK trying to send the ball up themselves, but they're limited on boost. They get the flip reset. They get the flick back. That's not what they needed. Nice fake by Mythic. The 50 does barely go their way. It goes towards TK, but now out of position. Capsize has to come in, and well, they're going to take a shot of their own, but it does only go towards the middle. Els will turn that back, and both of these teams making huge defensive stands.
Yeah, we are just slowly creeping towards 2 minutes of game played here, and still deadlocked at 0. So both teams, you know, now that we've evened it up 2 games apiece, have kind of slowed down and played a little bit more conservative. One thing that has been just as consistent, though, is the Jackals' physical game. They're still laying the demos and the bumps out there when they can, and they've had some great ones this series. And, you know, speak of the devil, there's another one on Mythic who was last man in front of the goal, and Capsize standing on his head, looking like an absolute god on his goal line, making that save.
Keeping things deadlocked at 0-0 apiece. Nice job by Els, but making their life a little bit more difficult than it probably had to be. They will pass the ball up to Kilt, who will try and fake out Mythic, but they are not falling for it. But no, it's the mistake, but the demo just the same. Both teams making the mistakes on either side of the ball. Capsize on the back foot. They are on the defensive side, but they don't have to make a save just yet. They will push the ball out and clear that thing even. We've passed the halfway point. We're deadlocked still at this 0-0 scoreline.
Yeah, the Jersey Jackals have like really stepped up the physical game. I mean, they've been doing it all game, especially on Mythic. I think he's been demoed 7 times now. I've been trying to keep track in my head how many it's been. It's been a lot, though. He's been targeted the most, but the demos that they have been getting have been opening up so much midfield space or on the goal line, and TK trying to dust everybody, but there's one guy back to make the last touch. Capsize is going to go in, try and grab some booty of his own, but unfortunately, Kilt will avoid that one. Speaking of which, he gets a big clear all the way downfield. TK, he's there for the touch. Mad scoops that one up, tries to get that one by, and he does. Capsize to save the day here, trying to round this around for Mythic perhaps, and he cannot. Els stay close to that one. We have a trade of a demo there between TK and Els. That will be a quick 2v2 here for both teams as Mythic puts that Capsize moving in. Quick shot on goal. Big save by Mad Max.
We're still at nothing on either side. Each team putting up shots, but each of them getting saved every single time. Capsize with the ball up. They will try a shot, but Kilt is there to deny it, as they seem like they always are. Nice flick up, but it is helped out by this Philadelphia Plague attack. Els with just 1 to beat. TK sends the ball down. They're going to try and recontest, but they cannot get the dunk down. Now down to this 50-second mark. We've reached crunch time. It's game number 5. Whoever wins this gets match point first and gets 2 of them on the board. But TK looking to score. They fake out one. They fake out the second. But Els inevitably will shut things down. Thanos on the goal line to deny this Philadelphia attack, and we've reached the final 30.
Yeah, 30 seconds remain here. Jersey, good send up. Feel Mad with the redirect. Oh no, and that one's in. Jersey getting a crucial goal late in the game. A beautiful give and go as he finds Mad all the way upfield with the pre-flip redirect. Top 90. Beautiful goal.
4 minutes and 35 seconds gone on that clock. However, kickoff goals do exist. Philadelphia have a possibility in this one, but a slim one at that. TK with the ball down. They are demoed for their transgressions and, well, for their attempts. Nice pinch off the sidewall by Mad Max, using the last of their boost to do so. L sending the ball forward. Mad Max just to send the ball back. L is in a perfect position, trying to get the ball onto the net. Mythic is there on the backboard, though. It's now down to just 5. Now down to the final few seconds. L's trying to send the ball down. That's exactly what happens. The Jersey Jackals win Game 5. They send themselves on a match point and, well, send themselves onto the front foot in the series.
Yeah, Jersey coming out on top, and it didn't really feel like they were the ones in control of that game at all for a long time. I mean, look at the stat line, like 8, 9 saves, and they only managed to muster up 6 shots, but I mean, it only took 1 to do the damage here. Another 1-0 score line. Look at the other side, 10 shots for Philly, but the defense by the Jackals was too much to handle.
Yeah, the Jackals, 9 saves. That's astounding on just as many shots. How does that happen? Or sorry, 10 shots, 9 saves. But how do you get 9 saves in a 5-minute game? That's unheard of in basically any side of Rocket League I've ever seen. I happen to be more of a goalie in this type of game, but that is a whole nother type of goaltending.
And here we go. Jersey on match point. Philly needing to win this one to stay alive and move ahead to try and get the match point. So crucial game for both. Let's see who wants it more. And Capsize gonna put that one up the post. Near miss for Philly. Mythic trying to follow that one up. Jackals getting kind of bunched up on the left side there. Could be a little bit of a problem, but another demo here on the follow through by Els. The physicality once again, like, just proving to be a nuisance for the Plague.
Guys, this is car soccer, not a game of, well, high-impact football. It seems like they've gotten their sports confused. But hey, we love to see it. The physical play is always fun to watch, especially when bumps like that happen. Capsize will finish things off the pass from TK, which, well, would have gone in nonetheless, but it's nice to finish things off in the end. An opening goal from Philadelphia. They seem like they want it more.
Yeah, great start if you are a Philly fan or a teammate. So Philly getting the early start, and we've had, earlier in the double demo at midfield. This is a demolition derby right now. TK gonna find Capsize still up top. Good touch in front. TK, can he slot it? He cannot, but it's still in the goal line. Everybody's up. It's absolute chaos. Capsize cannot get there in time, and he's got no boost. He'll have to rotate out, but early leads have not really proven to be super safe, as we talked about earlier. Capsize gonna try and double this one, and he will put it down. Oh, near miss. Capsize coming up short.
They just barely send that one wide. Kill with a shot of their own. That goes just high off the crossbar and now out. Mad Max not getting the landing they wanted to. They get the ball in the middle, but it's turned right away by TK. They send the ball forward, and Els, even with the demo, can only keep it in for so long. Ball goes awry and, well, goes to the side. TK up with the 50. Els does come out on the front foot of it, but in a more awkward position. Capsize coming off that wall. They cannot be the first one to the ball, but they will still be in the front of it. TK falling back, but we've reached the 3-minute mark, and it's still this 1-0 lead for Philadelphia.
Yeah, very reminiscent of last game, too. The shots right now piling up for Philly, and again, not too many on the other side. Capsize put that one on, and again, big save here. So just very reminiscent of last game. Massive defense here coming in by the Jackals. Just very well played defensively. And Philly doing everything they can to get it to go in the back of the net, but right now, the Jackals just keeping that goal line clean. Capsize going to try and tuck it low. Another save coming in. So the 6th save and a nice shot here, but Mythic finally finds a chip in the armor and puts that one in.
Exactly what they needed, exactly what Mythic had to send home, readjusting their card to the perfect position it needed to be. We've reached the halfway point. I feel like we're heading to a Game 7, but the Jackals have scored more goals in less time in previous games, so it would not surprise me if they end things here just the same.
We just passed the halfway mark, and Philly still on the attack here. That was a near miss for a one-time between Capsize and TK. Kill gonna drop this down. Mad, he's been explosive, and they're looking for the bump play, and they will get it or scare him. I didn't see if Kill actually got it, but that was the game plan. Set him in forward like a torpedo and clear out the defense.
Seems like it was just scaring. Yeah, Capsize had to wait, and they waited too long. Unfortunately, hesitation got the better of them, and they really had to hesitate. If they went too early, they would be bumped. If they went too late, well, they missed, and that's exactly what happened. Kilt with the ball forward. It is not on goal, but they're going to look for the double tap. They are denied by TK, but the 50 still puts TK in an awkward position. Mad Max with the ball forward. It's going to go off that crossbar. It's going to go straight down, but it's going to be sent out just the same by TK. Els on this back foot on the defensive side. The ball straight into the middle, but no, the defensive stand is there. Capsize the last one back for this Philadelphia Plague defense, and they do get the ball into the corner. They do corner that ball to the fullest extent they can, but they're still in a bad position as the Plague are now on the back foot even with the lead.
Yeah, both teams really amping it up here. They know that there is money on the line in the end of the season here. You know, you get 1,000 big smackaroos if you can pull it off. So Billy does not want to go down idly here. Capsize gonna go for solo air carry here. He will. L's gonna be the first of this. A little bit of a touch in front of his net, but no one's there. So he flicks it over top. Mythic. This one all the way down the field. TK cutting that off, but it's still gonna bounce in front of the net up top. Capsize needs to make a touch. He does. Mythic gonna try and beat L's to this one. L's chipping it up top though. TK's up there to put it on net. Kilt, big save. Follow up here by Mad. This is very good follow-ups here coming out by Jersey. And Mad gonna get demoed on the way down by TK.
Mad tried for the musty. They were just a quarter of a second too late, if that. You keep your flip for a second and a half after using your first, but he does not use it quick enough. L's a nice bump. It allows Kilt to push forward, but the double commit is there. Mad Max on the left side is now moving to that left. They try and get the ball in, but the 50 only barely goes their way. It does go awry of their net. Mad Max with the pass. It does go to the center, but it is turned away by Mythic, who sends it towards Els. Els with a shot of their own. TK in the middle. They turn it away, but Mad Max is still there. Els is still there just the same. They send it off the ceiling. I'm getting deja vu. Will we see another Mad Max goal? The answer, well, is no.
Mythic trying to kill a lot of time here, and that's exactly what he wants to do with 20 seconds remaining. It's only a 1-goal lead. They got to be careful. Capsize can't make the touch. It's going to leave TK on a quick 1v2. Big clear here to shave a few more seconds off the clock. TK gonna put this out front. Mythic shot off the bar down. L's gonna kick that one out to the side and Kilt. One last attempt here. Mad, this is gonna wrap around. Good chance. L's off the bottom of his card, but he could not slot it. And Kilt was going for the bump. So unfortunately, that one will hit the ground for Jersey. Now we are going the distance to Game 7. So, looking at the stat line here, 13 shots coming out by Philly, and only 6 by Jersey. So, and 8 saves by Jersey as well. So, you know, last game we talked about the defensive stats and the offensive stats, and, you know, very consistent of last game. So, I expect Game 7's probably going to be pretty similar, but which Philly are we going to see? The ones that have been taking these games, or, you know, Jersey's been pretty deadly on the games they've won.
We are headed to Champions Field. Turbo Pulsa once said, "It's my least favorite map. I always know it's one I need to win or I am done and gone." It's the final one of this best of 7. Game 7 is on the cards. The Jersey Jackals and the Philadelphia Plague up against each other. Who will come out on top of this best of 7? Well, we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, we will see if there's an early start to this game like there has been in so many of the other ones in this series. TK slotting that one all the way back into the corner. Going to try and bump one guy. Mythic dropping it down. This is going to be good. Capsize. Mythic could not pinch it in. TK going to have to be careful. His teammates have rotated back now, and now he absolutely destroys the defender on the 50-50 and grabs the boost on the way out. Good play there. Capsize, quick shot on goal. Another big save. I don't know how many shots have been saved by Els that Capsize has taken light. Els has his number.
Yeah, and I feel like he's calling it every day of the week. Els now is going to send themselves up into the air, but TK beats them there. Capsize looking for a shot of their own, but it's Mad Max with the first one on. TK on the back foot, already there and already able to turn it away. Els does get an unnecessary second touch and, well, turns it away from themselves. Mad Max out of boost. They have to get this ball forward, and they do just barely, but Capsize there to meet them. Nice play to get the ball out, but it's such a struggle for the Jersey Jackals to mount an attack when you're so far on the back foot and so forced into making illustrious saves we've seen so far.
Capsize gonna try and follow this one up. He just is itching for a goal, popping that one straight up. He's not gonna be able to follow it. Mythic will try. Mad was up earlier to cut that one down. Kilt and L is getting a little bit tied up here. Let's see if Kilt will go up for the bump. No, it will actually be L's. Every time they've had this chance where one's on the right or the left, they will send that attacker for the bump, and it's been pretty consistent by Jersey. I think Philly is starting to catch on to it.
Philadelphia having the ball sent forward, but Els is there again and again. That single-lettered player is ever so slightly there, and Kilt is there just the same. What a save off the double tap attempt by TK. Mad Max with a free flip into the ball in the air, and a nice redirect by TK to get the ball towards Mad Max, who will get a redirect of their own, but it goes towards their own net. Kilt with zero boost, forced into an awkward situation, as they almost inevitably are. Els on the defensive side, they keep the ball out yet again. It seems like Philadelphia cannot mount an attack without it being sent away by Els or Kilt.
Oh, TK finding the ball right in front. Gonna put that in front for Mythic. There it is. They open up the scoreline. The Plague have pulled ahead 1-0.
Opening goal, always important. We've seen teams lose even after getting it first, but it's one that is important nonetheless. A 1-0 opening for Philadelphia could just be the Plague that sends the Jackals into the depths, and well, one that could finish things off here. There's another one, Capsize with a second, and it's been a max of just 10 seconds between them. This is not good for the Jackals.
Yeah, things starting to slip away from the Jackals in between the claws in their paws here. 2:20 left on the clock, and they need to find some a little bit of glimmer of hope here. I mean, there's tons of time for them to make a rebound here, but they just got to get on the offense light. I mean, it's very similar to last game where they're just being absolutely annihilated on the back end. They only have 2 shots to show for all their pressure this game.
Mad Max up in the air. I'd like to see them try as much as they can, but Capsize, well, they really are shutting things down for Jersey. Nice job to get things out early, but it's right back into the middle. Well done by Mad Max to keep it out, and a nice read to dunk things down and put them back onto the attack, but it's a struggled attack as they have very little boost, and well, no room to work with. Capsize not getting that boost, however. They are put into a difficult spot, but the ball's cleared nonetheless. TK will be there, but look at Mad Max making their way across your screen and sending the ball right back into that attacking half.
Philly just being absolutely aggressive here, trying to break it at their end and start an attack with it, but unfortunately it's the Jackals coming in here. Mad gonna put that one low. Mythic, good touch on the near post. Everybody kind of in the corner here. L's up top. TK's on the backboard, free jumping to see if he can stop it. He does, sending it out the mid, but kept in by Kilt. Closing to the 1-minute mark. Mad squaring up the shot. Big save by Mythic. L's gonna pound that one back into where it came from. Mad in front. This is a problem, and it is as L's puts it low. They've cut the deficit down by half at 56 seconds left on the clock.
You can see how well that pass was lined up. Mad Max was like, here you go, Els, put this one home. They do just that, and it's a 2-1 scoreline. Just one goal between these two teams in a possible overtime, or one between a definitive win for Philadelphia. At this point, you could never tell the difference between them. Mad Max, nice play forward with some speed. Capsize will beat them to the boost and to the ball, but Kilt with a 150 sends it to the middle. TK, however, in that same position, sends it right back. Mad Max looking for center. The bump misses, but the shot is there. We're dead even. It's tied at 2 with just 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left, and what a time for them to tie it. Jersey coming in clutch when it matters most, and that is not good for Philly. They've done so much to hold on all game with a 2-0 lead. Now it's down to 30 seconds here. We're on game 7. It is do or die to move on. Who will do it?
Seems to be the Jackals with the advantage. They have the momentum, and well, it's a momentous occasion for them. Kilt trying to get the ball forward. I missed there by Mad Max. It could have been turned into a fake, but the bump is missed. Back on the other side of the pitch just as quickly. TK steals the boost, puts Philadelphia on the advantage, but Mad Max just biding their time. They're going to send the ball to the ground. We're headed to overtime in Game 7.
Wow. I mean, I said it early on. This could potentially go the distance, and it will. Let's see who will take it. Capsize, big opportunity. TK is going to be left on a quick 1v2. He's got to be careful and watch for the bump. But luckily, he cut off the spacing right away. Good touch up field here. Mythic to put this around. Cut off by Mad. Capsize gonna push this one up. The aggression on both teams right now coming out on all cylinders. Mythic the change up top, and the 50-50. The Plague have done it and moved on.
They have moved on indeed. A 7-game route of the Jersey Jackals, but it took them all 7 to finish things off. I cannot believe that's how long it took. I don't know how the Jersey Jackals stuck in it for that long, and how every single dang game we saw ended in a 1-goal deficit. That's absurd in a 7-game series.
Yeah, that was one crazy end of it all. I mean, they were both good teams. I didn't know who I'd want to pick there. I would like to think Philly was favored, and you know, I know a lot of those Philly guys from that organization, so I'm glad to see them win. But Jersey, a good group of people as well, and they played their hearts out. I mean, that went the distance. It went Game 7 and went overtime. You can't ask for anything more there. So that's gonna wrap up the first game of the night. Don't go anywhere. We have a great one coming up next for you. It's the #1 seed over in the Western Conference versus the #5 Portland Journey versus Denver Scream. We'll be back in a moment.
a straight up takedown artist. You're a shut up, sit down artist. Set the back door, man, a shakedown artist. After this, you need a makeup artist. I'm listening, trying to figure where your heart is. I pick apart, trying to figure where the art is. Couple minutes, you'll be swimming in the darkness. Couple lyrics from the gang, that'll bang, bang, bang. Man, I'm looking all bang now. Couple minutes for the gang, spit slang so nang. Man, I'm looking at back now. Come around with the big man vibe, get a 2-2 slap and a bigger man pat down. It's foreign beggars and a bruck out thing, man, I shut down shop in a little man background. I'm a straight up breakout. Worldwide shut down, I'm a breakout. Big moves, big G's, I'm a breakout. More tracks, more racks for the breakout. More food, man, I'm looking like takeout. Now feels like cookies at a steakout. Bare bike for the lash for the breakout. Gang, it's a breakout.
Yeah. Certain man live for the hype. Some man a kill for a name. Seen a lot of man live for.
I think I need therapy or just some more whiskey. I can't seem to understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead.
Welcome back, everybody, to United Rogue Esports. We have the last match tonight for Ramen League play. It's the number 1 seed and the 5th seed from the Western Conference. It is the Portland Journey versus the Denver Scream. I am Chaos Spike, and I've got a new caster with me. The other one couldn't handle me. We brought in Mr. Bepic. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing fantastic. I was dragged right back into casting for the day. I was casting earlier, and I thought my night was over, but no. Time to Light needed a quick savior, and I was happy to jump in. It's the conference semifinals. I feel like I was just given a gold bar for Christmas or something, because I went from just sitting here at my desk doing homework to casting the conference semifinals of the Ramen Bowl. This is insane chaos. I'm so excited.
Yeah, this should be a good game. Now, Portland is missing their A roster deluxe. His graphics card actually ended up dying a few days ago, unluckily, but luckily Portland is good without him, so they will put up a fight. Denver is a very good team too. We're going to be looking, I mean, the whole team's very solid over there. Tater's good, Tokyo is very good, and Repose is definitely very good. On the other side, we have Nit, we've got Ness, and we've got Wova. Again, all three pretty good. So we will get him on the field as we are running a few minutes behind, but this is going to be one heck of a game.
I hope so. Conference semifinals. You don't get to this point without being a good team. And Denver is the 5th seed in the playoffs. Portland as the 1 seed in the playoffs. These are certainly good teams. Though Denver gonna be up against it. It's the Portland top team. Here we go, Chaos. Denver getting it started early and a quick attempt on net, but quickly followed up by a pinch on target, forced the save out of Tokyo, and we are already high flying in this series.
Yeah, Bepic said he was going to keep me in check because I am going to give the most biased casting ever. As everybody knows, I am the general manager for Portland Journey, so go Portland. But also, I like Denver too. They're all good guys. So we will see what they can do. Tokyo going to go up high, trying to move that one down the field. He will. Wova up, good touch, stalls it at mid. Repose versus Ness. Ness the better touch. Going to put that behind Tater. Tater getting just enough of that one to carry it to the corner. Both teams looking like they're just kind of, testing the water right now and seeing how both are doing.
Indeed. That's a quick shutdown on that attempted clear, but Tokyo's going to be there to receive. Pop it high. We're sluggish. Gonna send it long. Good 50 by Ness. Gonna leave it for Nitz, and right back into the yellow half we go. Looking for Nit for a double tap. He's gonna miss the read there. Ness to receive over to Wova. I'm loving the passing plays here, but the defense of Denver is, well, I was gonna say they weren't gonna crack, but they have just cracked.
Nit just stitching it up there and putting it in. 1-0 Portland. They strike early. But again, I feel like both teams are just kind of feeling each other out right now. A lot of good team-oriented passing plays, like you just said, early on for Portland. And Denver, I think they're just really testing the waters here, but they're a very explosive team here when they counterattack. That's what Portland will have to be looking out for.
Yeah, indeed, but Portland not going to have to worry about attacks if they just remain in offense this whole time. Finally, a transition for Denver into offense, though a miss out of Tokyo is going to leave that ball for Wova. They're going to a little bit of interference. Repos not able to get to that ball, and it'll result in a pass across the Denver box. Ness for a shot on net, but couldn't quite get around the ball in time. Denver will break out, but like we've seen so many times in this first game, it's been Denver trying to break out, but the ball just finds its way to a Portland player, and they turn it right back into offense. This time, this offensive yielding results.
Nit gonna throw it down to Nestle quick down there. He's too fast. He's gonna put that one in, give them an assurance goal. So Portland showing everybody that said they are in trouble without Deluxe that they're absolutely wrong. These guys are all high-ranking players and can hold their own very good, and they're sending a message early. Tokyo off the near post out in front, but a good demo by Wova, alleviating that space. Quick flick on goal, but a big save coming in by Tater. 50-50 going off the backboard here. Nick can't quite read that one, gonna hand it off. Ness shipping that one forward. Repos, good touch here, but early challenge by Wova. He's gonna try and control this one, take it around. A little bit of a touchdown up front, Nit, and that one's just wide. Again, Portland controlling the attacking third quite well.
Yes, they are, and the midfield as well. Denver has tried so many times to just send that ball long into the Portland half, but Portland either meets it in the midfield or just puts it right back in the Denver half from their own third of the pitch. Here we go. Portland continuing their onslaught of offense. Attempted clear out of Tokyo. Repos sends it long. For the redirect is Tater. Not going to find anything too deadly. Just goes into the Portland corner, and Portland take it and break out. Tater's going to have to receive here. They've got 100 boost to work with, but just encapsulate or hit early by a Portland player. Portland continuing this offensive chaos. I don't know what to say. Portland, it's been all them in offense this entire game.
Well, I was just looking at the stats now that you say that. That one's just going to be high. Just barely. Tokyo getting a good touch off the crossbar. Now he's going to try and slow it down. But Denver shotless right now. Absolute goose eggs on the scoreboard. Other side, 7 shots for Portland. So 7 shots to 0. Portland just dominating the midfield right now. Wova gonna touch that one off the corner or off the mid wall. Followed up by Denver. Unfortunately, though, it's gonna be Tokyo moving in here, passing out Tater. That one's gonna be off. They need someone to follow. It's gonna be Repos. No, it's gonna be Tater, and that one just wide. A little bit of an overcommitment there between the two, unfortunately, and a good clear by Wova. That one actually might go in off a mistouch, but Repos was there anyways.
Yeah, he was finding the save, but saves are not what Denver need right now. They need offense. They're going to take game 1 of this, albeit long series, this best of 7. There's still plenty of Rocket League to be played. Should Denver drop game 1, but you don't want to get out to a too big a deficit against this #1 seeded Portland Journey. And Denver, well, they're looking to get a little bit momentum on their side. They just need a shot on net or 2. They've got just 1 on target this entire game, Chaos, and that is not a statistic you can carry into future games.
Yeah, you know, some of these ramen teams that I've casted, I've noticed, take a little bit to warm up and get going. Like last game, Jersey and Philly. Philly really took a little bit longer to really get everything going really cleanly. So Denver could take a game here to get going, but what a save on the backlines. I thought that was a goal for sure by Tokyo, but Wova just zooming in there and no panic at all. That good beat here by Ness. Got to slowly roll towards the net. Good top to Wova, but that one's high. Looks like game 1 will be going in favor of the Journey.
Yeah, they just controlled the entire pitch, really. They didn't play much defense, but they controlled their third. They played a good bit in the Denver third of the pitch, and, well, they got 2 goals as a result, and that midfield was Portland, for most of this game, Denver just couldn't break through and get some offense. Only one shot on target, and goose eggs really for all the players. They got 3 saves, but that's about it in the stats department. 8 shots on target for Portland. That was just all Portland in offense.
Yeah, I mean, it looks very commanding here. 8 shots to 1, like you said, a shutout for Portland. But again, I really like this Denver team. I think it's going to be a very close series. Tokyo, very mechanical. This guy, like, you want to be careful when he has the ball on the field. Tater, very dangerous as well. And Repos, last week when I casted him in the wild card round, he absolutely popped off and just demolished the other team. So, a little bit quiet in game 1, but game 1s are, like I said, sometimes a bit of a feeler and just kind of testing the waters. And, sometimes a team is a little bit scared to be too aggressive out of the gates and just kind of see how the other team is playing to transition. So if I was Portland, do not let your guard down, because I think Denver's really going to come out strong here in game 2.
Definitely. Denver still had a couple of good looks on net. They just couldn't quite find that final touch on the ball that would send it goalward. And Portland's going to have to be careful, because if Denver gets going, then we could see the journey in a spot of bother. But they've got 1 game underneath their belts, and they're going to need 3 more before this series is done and dusted. Portland finds themselves in the conference finals. It's a long way from now, but an early goal here would be a nice start for Portland in game 2. Not going to find it just yet, but who's surprised here? It's Portland in offense.
Very aggressive out of the gates Portland is, as they are just already mounting an attack. That one's below Tokyo. Bouncing out Tater. Good touch. Ness, last man. Going to fire that off the midfield wall. Going to be careful here as Repos swooping in. Tokyo left his last. Wolva's got no boost. Tater, good cut off there. Nick, quick shot. Ooh. That's a curveball. It's up the post and bouncing high. Good read by Tater to take that one away. 30 seconds in. I mean, this is just really picking up the pace right where it left off.
Yes, indeed, and it's in Denver's defensive half, right where it left off. Nick gonna keep it going, coming off the ceiling. That touch, keeping Tater honest on the back wall. Tater's gonna collect, try and dribble it past Ness. They 50 him with Ness, but Wova will be there to keep Portland's possession going. That's out of the box. That's a slow roller towards net, saved by Tater, but put right back into the danger zone. Put back into the goal. It was already in the danger zone by Nick. Great finish. Portland up 1.
Yeah, the ball's just kind of sitting there on the goal line. And, as a defender, it's got to be one of those things where it just feels like an eternity where that ball is just sitting there. And eventually, it is cleaned up by Nit. Demo on the cheat here. Tokyo on Wova. Repos going to put that down in front. Tater's there. Good touch by the defender to get that one out. And Wova, the follow-up for the clear.
Yeah, Portland, that was one of the hardest saves they've had to make all series long. And they made it, and that was the only save they had to make. As the clear came out, Wova took it down into the Denver half and put a little bit of pressure on that Denver defense. But Tokyo in the transition receives a pass from Repos and puts in the first for Denver.
That shot a little while ago didn't register, I guess, because this is officially the first shot of the series recorded by Denver. So the first one is the difference maker. They have tied it up and now are on the board and broken the ice officially for shots. Big shot off the cheat. Ness burying that one, and the lead is given back to Portland.
Oh, that stings a little if you're a Scream fan. Ness right there, put a beautiful shot on net. Repos, he reacted pretty quickly to that, but just couldn't get his car up in time. And Portland, just like that, are right back in the lead where they would think they belong. But here we go, Tokyo off the ceiling, saving his flip. Not able to use it to get a second for Denver. Unfortunate there. Now Nip on the other end. Force a touch out of Tater that puts the ball off the corner wall, and nothing really results for Portland from that awkward ball. It's a good demo, but Ness gets there in time for the save. Denver's plays happen. Portland's got to be careful, but thus far, they're doing well enough.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Nick called it. He was about to get demoed, or Ness saw that, and so a beautiful cut by him to realize, as if now that was a goal, 100%. Tater, a little bit of a phantom touch, perhaps. Tokyo trying to clear that. Wova's already up. He's going for another. Wova versus Repos. Repos coming out on top on that one. Tokyo throwing a demo out on the left side of the field there to try and break up some of this pressure. Unfortunately, Portland still full control, even though that demo happened. Now rolling all the way back into the Portland end, trying to pinch this one in front. and just kind of slowly rolling out as the 50 keeps this one in the Portland end.
Yeah, but not for long as Wova breaks out, though they lose control of that possession. And it goes the way of the scream into the Portland corner. Tater, center ball, Tokyo's gonna dive in, and he's there first. Wova must not have had much boost in the tank at all because they got cleanly beaten to that ball, and Denver, they double up.
Yeah, we have a reset here, and again, I talked about Tokyo. He's going to be the guy to watch for, and he has 3 shots now and 2 goals, so he is starting to fire up, and he is the man with the magic. Kickoff going off the mid wall. Ness on the cheat here, going to put that one into the corner. Wova gets beat here. Tater upfield. 1 touch forward, and that's going to go into the corner. Nit tries to control this one. Tokyo starting to speed up a lot here. Has to flip off the ceiling, but cannot utilize it. Tater wants to slow this down up top and go for a solo. Unfortunately, this one's on goal on the counter, but a big save by Tokyo.
Yeah, Tokyo get it defensively, and now here we go. Denver, see what they can do in Portland's end. Well, they can lose a 50 and have the ball go out to the midfield line. Wova contesting this ball. Tokyo off the ceiling, pitching that one the wrong way, but it will be Tater to make up for it, trying to clear it out. Repos finally getting the job done, sending that ball long into the Portland corner. Now a bit of awkward play out of the corner is going to, the ball's going to fall into Ness's hands. We see a decent game of ping pong coming out on this pitch as both teams go back and forth across the midfield line, trying to get the ball to stick in the other's half. And right now, Denver seems to be taking advantage of that game.
Yeah, the pressure's kind of...
Whoa!
Oh, unfortunate there as Wova getting a little bit tangled up with Nit. I'm not sure. One thing another look and see exactly how that all came down. Yeah, it just kind of bumped in the Nit. So, I mean, you know, those kinds of things happen in Rocket League, and unfortunately, that one is the one that's going to give the go-ahead goal to Denver.
I cannot believe that is how Denver takes their first lead of this this series. It's off of a pinball own goal, off of a team bump. Craziness. But Portland, I'm sure, will bounce back. Their offense as potent as ever. Here we go, Nit out of the corner. Gets shut down by Tater. Wova's going to be there to try and make something happen. They just end up locking bumpers for a second with Repos. Denver starting to gain momentum in offense as Wova sends that ball backwards. They'll get around it, make things awkward for Nit, so that they were they had to figure out what was going on there, and that allowed time for Denver to work with and set up their offense for a 4th potential goal. No, not going to happen. 1 shot save, 1 off target with 15 seconds left. Portland on the wrong side of this pitch.
Yeah, they're starting to get pressured quite a bit here by Denver. Dying seconds of the game. They're going to have to strike now if they want to bring this into overtime, but unfortunately it's not them with the pressure here. 2 seconds left. Is it going to bounce? And it will bounce. So Denver taking game 2.
Yes, they will. And the go-ahead goal, that crazy pinball own goal. That's absurd to me. Portland goes from pretty well dominating game number 1 to losing game 2 on a big misplay in defense, but I'm sure they'll bounce back. Again, it is a long series for them. They just let Denver get a bit more of offensive possession. 6 shots on net for the Scream. This time around, only 6 for Portland. So that's a stark contrast from game 1. I like what I've seen out of Denver to bounce back from that game 1 beating.
Yeah, I mean, Denver took a little bit of a while to wake up, and I kind of called it last game. I said Denver's going to come out strong here in game 2 because they were pretty quiet in game 1, and it took them a couple minutes into game 2 to really awaken. But when they did, they looked very strong. Tokyo leading a lot of that attack. So I mean, Repo's having a pretty good goal participation with Tokyo, assisting both of his goals, I believe. So I mean, we have an even series here now. So I'm curious to see how it develops from here this point out.
Well, I'm as well. Can Denver grab hold of the midfield line a lot better than they did in game 1? They certainly did that in game 2. Can they keep it going? That's the big question, is when you are the underdog in a series, once you make those adjustments and you start to gain advantages in a series, can you hold on to them, especially a series where you have to win 4? That is my big question for the Scream. They are the 5 seed. It's underdogs here in the conference semis, but I have full faith they can do it based on their game 2 performance. It's a matter of can they use that momentum they just picked up going forward.
You know, I like to look at the teams and mascots and, you know, kind of put the Deadliest Warrior challenge up against them. And sometimes they're completely different. You know, we got like airplane and a bull, but this time we got two similar creatures. We got, you know, the mountain goat versus the bull. So pretty even, I think, if we were to square these two up against each other. So I wonder who will come up on top. Tokyo kind of trying to get repos out of his way, perhaps. They're locking horns. Wova gonna send that one across the Nest, but Nest going back for boost. That will alleviate Nit to go for that one. Ness, quick touch here, upfield. Looks like Tater will be the next one on the ball. Gets it over top one, but Portland will be there to strike back. Midfield's just, the midfield possession game just going back and forth. No pressure, but what a pass by Wova, and Ness tucks it down low.
That was gorgeous out of Wova, stepping up here, getting that pass down to Ness, and then you can't just get starstruck by Wova's pass. That was a beautiful shot from Ness. They only had like 30-second, or however you say that, of the goal to shoot on that little bit of the corner, and they slot it home. Denver, they're down early once again. They battled back last game to end up taking the win. Now, can they do it again? It's a question of, can Denver do it again? That's really all I'm asking for them in all facets of this series. Can they repeat their Game 2 performance?
Wova getting demoed on the back there. Now Tokyo trying to get by. Nit gets a good touch here, but Tater's going to be up next. Wova off the respawn, putting it low. Nit trying to redirect that one away from Repos, but Repos swooping that one up, trying to control that one up the wall, but unfortunately he was not able to get the midfield boost because of the situation at hand. Nit up top, pushing that one forward. Ness, can he double this one down? He's going for it, could not. Nit will put that one on. Repos puts it all the way back to midfield where Wova is trying to keep this one in. Right now, shots are dead even, 2 apiece, and I mean, it feels pretty even as well. Tater just barely missing that one.
Indeed. It is quite an even game here, but Portland, I would say, has had a bit more possession, something that they certainly won out on in game number 1, but they've only done one thing with it, and it was not that Wova pass, but here we go. Tater getting it down to Repos, and it's a great setup for his teammate. Fantastic off the back wall. Repos dishes it home.
Yeah, great shot by Repos, and you know, like I said, you got to watch out for Repos. He had a massive series last week and was one of the MVPs, if I had to pick one, out of that whole series that made Denver win it. Ness, good touch, put that one across to the corner. Good follow by Nit here. We are deadlocked at 1 at halfway mark right now. Wova in the corner, but unfortunately Ness off the demo respawns in the same corner with everybody. This is creating a little bit of a spacing problem, and now the boost game is being just completely dominated by Denver as they are picking the corners off on Portland constantly here, as both of them are gone now, and this is just absolute mayhem in front of the net, and Tater will put it in. So I mean, it was only a matter of time, BetPick, until that happened, because that was the third 100 boost stolen I noticed in concession by Denver.
Yeah, and you can see its effects as Wova was just grounded on that play. They could not get up quickly enough for that ball, and that part of that is due to all their boost being stolen. Second goal now for the Denver Scream. Starting to ramp things up, especially now that Tokyo's hitting shots like that. A gorgeous angle out of the corner. Tokyo is starting to feel himself.
Yeah, that was a great read by Tokyo to give them an insurance goal here with 2:02 left on the clock. So Denver really starting to take control of this game. See if Portland has a little bit of fire left in them. Wova up top, puts it off the ceiling. Gonna go straight down at mid. Good touch here by Ness. He's gonna have to try to follow it up. He cannot. Tater versus Wova. Good challenge by Wova. He's got a little bit of a boost. Goes for the flip reset and tries to double it in. Nit on the rebound. Big save by Tokyo. Ness shadows this one all the way back to his corner. Nit with a demo on the midfield. First looking for the pass, and Nit with a huge clear downfield.
And here comes Portland. Wova, not the player you want to see with the ball right now if you are the defense of Denver, but he's unable to do anything magical with it, and so Portland's forced back for the moment. And that ball long, but met by Tater. Wova's looking for a double tap to make things more awkward for the Denver Scream, but it's not going to happen. He's unable to find that touch that makes the defense stand still, and it leads to a counterattack goal for Denver. Game 1 started out all Portland. Now, I feel like it's all Denver.
Yeah, Denver is just mounting an absurd amount of pressure here, and they are controlling this game and looking to take it. Portland has to stem the bleeding now if they can come back in this game, but now with the 3-goal deficit and just approaching a minute left, it will be tough. Tokyo putting that one low. Great save by Nit. Nit gonna try and put this one towards mid. He's looking for Wova. Wova is there, but could not read the touch down. Tater gonna try and cut this one off. He does. Ness is there. Puts that one off the sidewall. Wova can't pressure it. This one's all the way back and potentially in.
Wow.
And it is. But I mean, Portland had to be aggressive there to try and get a goal because it was just getting too late.
And indeed, it's tough to make up a 3-goal deficit in the last minute without going all out aggressive on one of your plays. And that one, it did end up working out. They get burned as a result. So they're going to have to write game number 3 off as a Denver win. But Portland, they can make adjustments as the 6th is put in now for Tokyo. He'll find his second. Portland, unfortunately, they're just going to have to accept they've lost game 3.
Yeah, at this point, you just want to get out of this one, reset the mentality, and focus up for the next game. We will see if they can do that and just get some positive vibes and momentum to work with. Ness gonna try and close the gap here, grab the boost, and challenge up Tater. He will. Tater, quick shot on goal. Right back to the corner. Nick getting demoed in the corner once again. And again, you know, Denver is definitely controlling the boost game. They are picking the corners off nonstop and getting very physical on Portland. That is one key that Denver has really changed up since game 1, I gotta say.
Yeah, I think so. They've just ramped it up in offense, and that's allowed them to grab those corner boosts while the defenders are too busy dealing with whatever the follow-up players are doing from Denver. That the initial offender from the scream is just there grabbing the corners, and looking for one to go was Ness. Not gonna find it. Wova gonna spike it down. Wants this game to be over, and I don't blame him. 6-1. Not a friendly scoreline for the Journey, as the number 5 seed is taking a series advantage over the number 1 seed. Chaos.
Yeah, Denver looking strong, and you know, the whole Western Conference and the East is just full of a bunch of powerhouses here. So I mean, Denver coming in as the 5th seed, they had a little bit of a slow start to the season, and then I think they finished off very, very strong. So in a way, the record is slightly misleading, but the potential this team has is very, very good, and they're showing it right now.
Yeah, indeed they are. And I'm starting to get worried for Portland, as we saw Tokyo really start to show off his mechanics in that last game. That corner shot comes to mind, Chaos. So if you're Portland's defense, you need to be careful when Tokyo has the ball, has a chance on the ball. Everyone needs to be on high alert defending whatever that man's about to produce.
Well, I just noticed one thing too. We were stuck on Neo Tokyo for 2 maps, and we were not supposed to be. So I think Bowser was, you know, powering up Tokyo inherently, because that is Tokyo's home field advantage, right? So let's see if that has anything to do with it here. Wova getting beat to this one. Demo by Nit onto Tokyo. Pass all the way upfield. Wova taking a second to get to that one. Not a great touch. Ness getting in there quick, but the 50 just shoots out in front. Nit gonna try and slot that one. He does. Top right. Portland back in the lead.
Indeed they are. Great 50 by Ness. That ball just went perfectly off the sidewall, and it in the proper position in his rotation and polished it off. No Denver players up in time to get a block on that ball. 1-0 Portland. A much better start. Did they score first in that last game, Chaos? I don't remember. Or was it Denver that scored first?
Pretty sure Portland struck first and Denver just answered back very quickly. So I guess the 1-goal lead might not mean a whole lot if it's the same way it takes this last game.
Yeah, Denver certainly answered back with 6 straight goals if Portland scored first. But Wova, a setup for Ness, who isn't going to be able to score off of that ball. They are looking to get their second goal as quickly as they can before Denver goes on the run that, after last game, just seems inevitable. Ness looking for a redirect. No contact made. That fancy ball not turn into a second just yet, but Portland continues to push, and that's good for them. They need to get back in front in the possession game because that will yield goals.
I like the patient here by Wova. It's just, you know, the net looked super empty, and I thought he was going to shoot right away, but he saw Tater in his peripherals, kind of faked the shot right away, so Tater challenged early, and then he powered over top, so very good patience there. And Portland now with an assurance goal, a little bit more to work with than last game.
Definitely. Now at the kickoff, even more possession going to go their way, though no one's there, and a double commit team bump going to leave the net exposed for just a second. Great pass down and scored by one of the members of Portland. I was surprised to not see any Scream players in the box ready to receive that pass, but then Portland just scored it for Tokyo.
Yeah, big goal. They're going to cut that down by half at the 3:29 mark. So, you know, Tokyo, again, just having an absolute series right now. He's been the MVP right now. Repo's going to be the next one to challenge that. Tater, a little bit of an accidental touch, but it goes right back to Tokyo. And now a big clear all the way back. Repo's the whole field to work with here, and a whole tank of boost. Quickly challenged by Wova, though, cutting down the spacing here. Tokyo off the pack wall, trying to get this one clear, but Nit's there to challenge it. Will he have a second touch? He will. That one's off the crossbar, and Nit on the way down. So close, but a huge clear by Tater all the way down the other side of the field. Fakes off. I think it was Ness. It was. Wova pushed in. This could be a problem here. Off the crossbar, down. Big save by Nit.
That was a good save. Right place, right time to clear it out, but the shot just a little bit inaccurate. That shot perfectly accurate, but saved by Nits. Portland, a combination of fortunate that Denver is shooting just a little bit off in that last possession, and very good in defense finding these saves. Ness off the ceiling will get shut down by Tokyo, but the shutdown doesn't go very far. So Portland gonna be able to maintain possession just a little bit longer. That ball's not in a good spot for Portland. Repos off the back wall, trying to set up Tater. The defense gets there in time. Portland is playing hairline defense, but it's keeping them in front.
Yeah, they need to clear this ball now because it's happening again, Bepic, that they're just getting their corners picked off over and over, getting trapped in their zone. So they're getting boost starved, and they're making the saves, but they're all, like you said, just hairline and very, very close. Big demo by Wova on Tokyo. The shot's off the crossbar. Now Repost cannot slot it, and Wova tries to get it clear, but unfortunately, it's Tokyo that's there. No, he's beat by Nit. He is speedy, trying to wrap this one around, but Tater getting a clear up midfield, redirected by Repost. One back for Portland versus Tater. Ness, good backboard defense. Can't read the next one, though, I don't think, or can he? And he can.
The inaccuracy of Denver right now is plaguing them. Down a goal. They've had so many shots rattle the crossbar and the post, and now a chance for Portland. Wova not gonna find a shot. They knew Nit wasn't there, so they just send the ball laterally across the pitch so that the possession stays in the hands of Portland. Great heads-up play by the Journey, and it's turning into a lot more time wasted off this clock. Center ball, Nit shot off target. Inaccuracy there from the Journey, but they don't need goals right now. They would like goals. Their fans would like goals, but they don't need one. They just need to keep the ball in offense and waste precious seconds off this clock.
Yeah, this is a crucial game to even the series up for Portland, so they are fighting very hard right now. You can tell Ness going to flip into that one. Nit also challenging, going to leave Wova's last, but he's going to challenge that to close the gap. That one's on goal. Tokyo getting a clear to repost. Great team passing play here is in the works, coming down for the last final touch. Wova, he's going to stand tall and close the gap. Repost, last man going to challenge that one off the wall. 25 seconds to remain. Portland up by 1.
Yes, they are pushing for a third. Tater's there, but a weak clear will require the efforts of Tokyo. All out center, Repos using all the boost in the tank to find that touch, and it's going to set up offense now for the Scream. Looks like they will have the final possession play of this game. Shot comes out from Tater, but saved by Ness. Repos with a follow-up opportunity, but shut down by Wova. That should be able to stall out the rest of this clock, and it will. Portland, they tie this series at 2 apiece. Chaos, it's starting to ramp up here.
Yeah, this is definitely getting very stressful. I mean, Ness, an absolute defensive god here. 6 saves on the goal line. And I got to point out that last play, I thought for sure Denver was probably going to score on, because when I looked at the positioning, Nit was in Denver's corner, and Ness had made the initial save, and I don't think Wova was quite back yet. So Net was basically staring down a 1v3 after making a save and had to recover to make a second one. And then Wova got back in time to bail him out on the next attempt. So that was a pretty hairy situation.
Yeah, I gotta point out the 6 saves out of Ness there. Portland, they conceded 11 to Denver in that game, but if you're saving half of those with one of your members and, well, the rest are clinging off the crossbar and the posts, then you're not in a bad position. Though I would, if I'm a Portland fan, like them to not allow that many opportunities on the gray net. Hopefully here on Utopia Coliseum, that is the case if you are a Portland fan. But if you're Denver, keep shooting, because eventually those shots are going to fall. Eventually that crossbar and those posts aren't going to be there to save the journey. You'll find yourselves a lot more goals.
All right, here we go. Game 5. Both teams tied off at 2 apiece and kind of trading blows back and forth. Tokyo trading blow right now, demoing Wova. Wova off the respawn, gonna collect the ball, but lose the 50-50. Tater, he's got no boost here, but he works out. He's looking buff. That one in the corner, big flick. Tokyo got everything on that flick. Wova, great read though, actually, to react to that and get the clear. Portland, a little bit of a double here, but they recovered off of it early, so it did not matter. Nesh trying to clear it upfield, but pounded right back into the backboard here. Denver coming out with a commanding presence out of the gates.
Yeah, they are, man. That's really what you need to do. A game after Portland takes it with a solid defensive showings. Keep battering that defense of the journey, and batter it they will before it breaks. Repose will open up the scoring in game number 5 with a strike just outside the Portland box.
Denver striking early here, 57 seconds into the game, and kind of had Portland on the back foot there coming out. How they've been playing the last 2 games, they're just really aggressive on the boost steals and really fast in your face. A little bit of a misread here by Denver. Quick challenge by Portland to try and generate a little bit of offense. Wova coming in quick, lost control. Tater up top, gonna try and control this one out. A little bit of a mustard flick downfield. Mistouch here by Nit, sends it back, but a good read here by Portland. Good chance here. Wova, take it to the air here, quick.
Whoa.
Shot on net. Looked like a mid-air breezy, but a big save coming out by Repose.
Yeah, Wova continues to show off his mechanics. Didn't quite catch that ball cleanly on the flick, but it was still a strong shot. Forced a good save out of the defense of Denver. Speaking of good defense, that's solid backboard defense from Portland, and they'll send the ball long before Tokyo collects it. Tries to put it back into the journey half, but we find ourselves in a game of pinball now. Double coming out of Denver. Repose is still on this ball, has their flip. Can't use it to make contact, and Portland gonna send it long, but Ness accidentally touches it on the flip back, and that is going to stifle that counterattack opportunity. Oh, that hurts just a little bit if you are a Journey fan.
Yeah, that one straight across. Portland still trying to find the footing here. They've had great chances, but what a save by Wova on the goal line there. Tater chips that one ahead. Easy touch by Wova. See if he can follow this one up, or if he's cut off, he will. But Tokyo just kind of waits patiently and catches that one. Pushes ahead by 2 defenders. Past net.
Oh!
A touch on the goal line. Squishy out. I'm not sure if he touched it or the other two, because there's a bit of a triple there, but it stayed out.
Oh my word, Wova kind of botched that play in defense and then completely made up for it with those 2 saves. Just past halftime, Portland is barely keeping this game at a 1-goal deficit. Denver continues to push. They are the offensive presence on the pitch right now. Portland really is not. We've seen 6 shots out of the scream, only 1 for the journey. We'll see if this continues. 2 minutes left to play. Denver, it feels like a second goal is imminent, though. If these booming clears keep coming out, these opportunities keep presenting themselves, we could see Portland tie it up, but not quite there.
Good air carry by Tater. Turned aside. Ness, a little bit of a mystery here, but Nit is there to scoop it up afterwards. And the 50 going all the way down the field here. No boost. Nit trying to catch up to it. Cannot. Big clear. Ness, last man. Can't read it, but it's going to go into the corner and away from the net. Tokyo above Nit, and the demo here in front. This could be a problem here for Portland as the pressure is picking up once again on their end.
Yeah, it is, but that booming clear will again alleviate pressure and allow players to grab boost and reposition for this Denver onslaught that is inbound. Tokyo, here he comes, a stifled 50 here. Wova will take it under his possession. Look at across the midfield line, but Tater receives again. Denver locking down the midfield. This is what Portland looked like in game 1. And now Denver giving them a taste of their own medicine, locking down that midfield line. And they're getting so many chances on net as a result, forcing big saves like that out of the Journey defense. We've only seen 3 saves out of Portland, but it feels like we've seen a lot more for how much they've been playing defense and how many good shots the Scream have put on net.
Yeah, this is very opposite of, game 1 for Portland. Right now, currently only sitting at 1 shot, and on the other end, they are facing down 8, so it's this exact role reversal here. And they have 25 seconds left to find 1 goal. Can they do it? Tater versus Ness in the corner. Ness putting that one down. Gonna try and control this one. He's a little bit low on boost. Gonna try and get this one low. He does. Tater was there, though. Nit, last man, good challenge. Put that one ahead. 10 seconds remain. They need a goal, though. They cannot be on the defensive. Wova off the ceiling, coming down, getting a touch, but it's not good enough. And everybody from Denver is there. So that one will go towards the net, and that will kill off the game. Denver takes another one to pull back ahead.
Yes, they will. And Portland, despite playing good defense, chaotic defense, but good defense, their offense can't make up for it. On the other end, that's a shutout by the Denver Scream when they did it with simply possession. They got only 9 shots on target. I'm a little bit surprised about that, too. It just felt like they had a lot more because of how dominant they were at the midfield line and in the Portland half of the pitch. So Denver, if they keep this going, if they remain in offense for as long as they are, or long as they were in Game 5, then this series might be over in 6 games. Portland going to have to adapt and find something in the offensive end.
Yeah, Portland with their backs against the wall here, and if there's a time to just triumph and show what you're capable of, it's now, because it is match point. Denver trying to put it away. Portland trying to stay alive and take it to 7. I mean, last game I casted, we had a Game 7, so this could be, just consistent for the night. Repos, gonna try and put that one low. Wove a good touch over to the corner. Repos, free jumping this one up top, can't get the touch. Ness will touch it down. Tokyo gonna hand that one off to Tater. So far, just nothing too. Oh, little bit of a misread there, and Ness, good touch out. But Denver starting to pick up the pace once again and fall back into the pattern that we've been seeing.
Oh, here comes Tokyo trying to go underneath Nits. That scared me. Not even a Portland affiliate, but they were able to save it, shut it down early. It's what you got to do with those mechanical players. Get in their face as quickly as you possibly can. Speaking of, Wova, take this ball down into the Denver corner. Got a chance on this ball, looking for a pass down. They find Ness, whose shot is weak and saved by Tater. Tokyo on the counterattack. They have plenty of boost to work with, but they just send it straight to the ground. The ball off the crossbar. Tater's follow-up off the crossbar. That shot low and saved by Wova. Denver had a good chance. A couple of great looks to find the opening goal here, but they couldn't make the most of them.
Denver coming out of their end here with control of the ball. Wova in behind, trying to cut down a little bit of the space there, and he follows this one up. Here he comes all the way upfield. Playing very aggressive right now. Nit's going to take control of this one. 3:30 left. Nit trying to go high. Could not put it down. Ness going to be left as last man versus Tokyo. Making a great 50, but no boost to recover with here. Tater off the back wall. Doubles it over to the corner where Repos will be waiting patiently, but it's demoed for his effort. Tokyo putting that one off the backboard. Wova. No boost here. He wants that mid one. He has the midfield boost now. Nit put that one in front. Wova, huge demo. Nit couldn't square it up, but Ness, a little bit of a weak shot, and unfortunately, a near miss here for Portland.
Oh, and then there's a straight miss by Wova in the midfield, not even going to pressure the goal line defense of Denver. That will, though. Tater had to get up for that touch, and he'll get up for a second, clearing the ball all the way into the gray box. Portland, their offense has been lacking in the last couple of games. They've had good looks, but the shots are a bit weak and inaccurate at times, at the very least. They are making up for that on the defensive end. Now, can they get that just one goal that they need? Wova trying to say yes in an answer to that question, but only bumping one. Can't bump all 3 members of the Denver Scream. They'll sure try, but you simply can't. Tokyo goes underneath that ball, and Portland gonna clear it away. Denver, they still have yet to break the plane of the gray goal line.
Ooh, and Wova, just a clean, simple flick. Taking it back to the basics. All the other stuff wasn't working, so let's slow it down and just flick it into the net. As Portland, now with a lead here at 2:10 left on the clock, they found a little bit of life.
I'm happy to see Wova scoring a goal like that because it seems like he's been trying to do too much mechanically, and I'm sure he's perfectly capable of pulling off ceiling dunks when Denver's trying to clear the ball out of their half, but that is just a simple catch and flick, and when you are solid mechanically, which, hold that thought, Denver has equalized on an open net. Wova couldn't get back in time, and Portland concedes an open net.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for all the hard work that they did to get the first one. It all is just nullified here at the 156 mark. So we have a tie game as Denver putting that one in. Portland looks to rebound. Let's see if they can. Nit, boost control off the midfield. Gonna put that one down to the corner. Repost, big clear. Tater's all the way upfield still. He will rotate back. Repo's getting that corner boost, punching it out. Tater shot on goal, and that goes low. And Denver pulling ahead. Back-to-back goals.
Yeah, and Repo's pressured the last man. Her Nest got caught on the post, and then Wova trying to evade the bump from Repo's gets up. The shot goes underneath, and, well, Denver scream. They have the lead with just over 100 seconds left here. Portland going to win the kickoff, but there's no one there to follow it up. Tater going to try and dribble that out, though Wova is there, so chance now for the journey. But the strong clears from Denver holding the journey at bay temporarily.
Nit not able to recover down in time to catch up to that one, so Ness will take it. Wova putting it right back into the same corner. Repos to Tater. Big pinch. That one's off, but the bounce could be a problem as that ramps up. What a read by Ness to cut that one down, as that was a very tough one to read the way it came out. Repos putting that one ahead. Nit wants to control this. Repos coming in, trying to bump him. Great dunk here by Nit. 10 boost, no boost left. Good midfield pass. Wova. Yeah, Tokyo. What a save by Tokyo. Ness, the follow-up. This one down in front. Tokyo again keeping it out of harm's way. And on the counterattack, this could be in, and it is.
I cannot believe that. That is like a stake to the heart of Portland and their fans to have that great shot saved barely by the goal line defender from the screen. And then on the other end, Tokyo barely wins the challenge, pops it into the back of an open net. That hurts if you are Portland. You've got 45 seconds left. You need to tie this game, and Wova will take one step to doing just that. A fantastic play off the ceiling.
Yeah, it was so good it broke the director's cam for me for a second. I was waiting to see the replay. There it is. Wova gonna cut this one down a little bit. Now they're down by one. 42 seconds left. Wova with 2 of the goals, 5 of the shots in this game. He needs a little bit of help here. Nit was doing a lot of the offensive work early in the series. Let's see if he can help him out, as Nit is the one pressuring the ball right now. Cannot get to that one just in time. Wova putting that one towards the poster, flicks up. Tokyo, one touch forward. He's got no boost to follow it up. Ness taking the 50, straight down. Quick shot by Tater. Big save by Nit. 20 seconds remain. Portland needs a goal now. Can they do it?
The misses are certainly not helping, but they've got time. 15 seconds now, and possession. Ness tries to get around Tater. Cannot. Tater going to pinch that up and over Wova. It looks like it's going to have to be a 0-second play here out of Portland. We're going to have to save that shot first. They can't. Denver Scream are going to advance to the conference finals. I don't see the Journey scoring 2 in 3 seconds.
Yeah, unfortunately, unless this was hoops, you could hit the three-pointer, and take the lead, but they cannot. 3 seconds. They need a very, very quick kickoff goal here, but the way these two teams have been playing, I don't think it's going to happen. They could take one to close the gap, but the game is all but written here. Denver will take it in 6.
Yes, they will, and they earned that series win. Games 2 through 5 were very, very dominant from Denver. Dominant in the sense of possession, at the very least. Perhaps not in game feel, as Portland certainly made that a tight affair in the back half of game number 6. But Denver, they found a way to control the midfield line, and Portland just couldn't keep up. And that is what sealed this series for them.
Yeah, unfortunately, Portland, such a strong season, and then not able to field your ideal roster. But I mean, they played so well and proved that they can play without Deluxe. I mean, this Denver team is just very scary and countered what they were doing. But Portland, the first couple games they came out, they looked fantastic. Even the first, right up to probably game 3 or 4, I'd say, they were very good. It was right around game 3, I think, is when they started to lose that possession, and they had that problem getting locked into their end with the boost game, and Denver just eventually started to punish them with that. But unfortunately, that'll be the end of Portland's season. Denver looks to go on, and they will be facing San Antonio next week in the conference finals in the Western Conference. So that is it. That was a blast of a night. 2 crazy games to cast and 2 crazy outcomes. So that was great. Remember to tune in next week as we have all kinds of more action coming in for you. I've been Chaos Spike. This was Mr. Bepic. We had Twinkle Biscuit doing his magic for us behind the scenes as well. And Bowser, doing Bowser things for us in the matches as well. We will see you next week.
We used our hearts to guide us. You showed me you care, and I remember. Yeah, I remember. I remember. We had a push and a pull. Over time we got unstuck together. You see the world when it's full. In the light you could see